Alright, how's it going, everybody? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Skippo, Kenshru, Zapper Gandhi? Nice pyramid, guys. Good work. We did it. The Snecko is the base of the pyramid. The Snecko has commanded all of the squirrels to build the pyramid for him, as a Snecko would do. Butai, what's going on? Himslef. And yeah, everybody, as you can see, there's a fancy new schedule down in the stream info where you can see all of my stream times. So now we've got a schedule. It's gonna be tentative, like maybe give or take a couple hours. So if the stream comes on at 10 p.m. or 2 a.m., you know, don't be surprised, but it's close enough so that people don't wonder like what days or what times I'm streaming as much. That's pretty much close enough to the schedule we're gonna stick to. So yeah, so like Monday nights and Thursday nights are my days off. Other days I will be streaming. So, what's up, Charkbot? It's awesome. Well, I'm glad that it's awesome that you find it awesome. I'm glad. But it's something. We're getting there. We're approaching a level of professionalism. So let's head into it, huh? Let's head into the Spire. I figure I wanna bang out these silent runs. I'm still, what are we at? We're 6 on. It feels like we're not progressing as fast as I would like, but maybe I'm being too optimistic with the length of time to complete this mode. Stormin Norman, too true to you, and thank you very much for the support. In here early, but if there's any Sneckos in the house, let them be raised. Hey, Fruit Strike, Aikawa K. You also want to bang the silent? I don't know. Don't know what's under that mask, Aikawa. Alright. Let's head into it. The volume is down slightly from last stream. From what we've been doing, the volume is down slightly since there were a few people who said maybe it was a little too loud. I don't know. If it's too quiet, then feel free to speak up and let me know. But you know, it should be hearable at least. So you see under the, you can see a little bit. I mean, it's not very. It could be like a Two-Face situation over there. So we've got the 100 gold option, which is usually pretty attractive. Maybe I'll take the random rare relic though. It's kind of spicy. Also, it wouldn't injure us at all in the short term, so that's kind of attractive too. We're looking at probably an early shop. I want to go right side, right? For the four campfires, so like start here, take the early shop. So maybe I'll take the random rare relic. Learned so much from the stream. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that. All but 2 achievements. Yeah, the boss kill is definitely the most bullshit achievement. Mini death, what's going on? Abraxas, welcome. Okay, so let's take the rare relic. Rotom, hey, how's it going? Oh my god. I think that was a good choice. We get the ice cream. If anybody doesn't know what ice cream does, you basically get to save your energy between turns, so you don't, you know, if you have 2 energy floating, then it goes to the next turn. It's the Northern Lion relic. You can't ever forget your energy. It's nice, but it's very strong though. It's probably the strongest relic in the game aside from boss relics. We gotta win. Oh, now the pressure's on though. Now I have to play perfectly, because if I don't, it's like, you know, how do you lose an ice cream run? People are gonna judge me. So now I feel like, you know, if I'd gotten something crappy, then I wouldn't feel so pressured. What other streams are there that are like mine? There is no stream like mine. I don't know. You trying to find imitators? Ain't nobody can imitate me. But yeah, we got a list of other Slay the Spire streamers that I recommend in that command there. Streamers command. Outmaneuver. Yeah, outmaneuver would be good. Outmaneuver's good with ice cream. Backflip. Well, early catalyst too. I mean, we're gonna take backflip because backflip's always good. I don't want to spoil this run by like taking a catalyst and getting no poison cards. So. Okay, we can get maybe a footwork. I don't know. What's our goal here? There's an outmaneuver too, and deflect. Like a deflect is a lot better with ice cream. I don't think I'm gonna buy it though. Like this stuff tends to pop up whether you want it or not. We don't really want like a blur deck. Like with ice cream, blur is a little worse. And I don't think I'll buy outmaneuver. I don't know. It's still very early. It's too early to make use of all the energy that outmaneuver would give us. But footwork seems fine. So what do you guys think about this sound level? Is it like noticeably quieter? Is it better? Worse? Maybe I shouldn't... Well, I don't know. Taking damage sucks. I was gonna say maybe I shouldn't be blocking one, but whether I have ice cream or not, I don't think affects that decision. Can usually avoid damage against this guy unless there's unlucky draws. Too quiet? Really? I can't tell if you're being serious, but... Ever rate removing a base strike or defend early? Yeah, I mean, it's really good. I would remove almost all of my strikes and defends as soon as I could. Like, we don't strike here, right? Because we're weak. So we're supposed to save our energy in this situation. Maybe a bit quiet? Okay. That's fair. Well, people complained that it was too loud. So now it's back to exactly how it was. So people can complain again. I don't know. Can't make everybody happy. What am I supposed to do? For the first shot? Yeah, I mean, removing's always good. I think for silent, it's less important to have a thin deck. Like, Ironclad goes for a lot of like power-based strategies and synergy. You don't need that as much on silent, but okay, well. Probably wish I had taken that Catalyst over Backflip now, so I would take Flask. But since I didn't, I'll probably take Fumes. Fumes is more of a general card, whereas Flask is more of like a pure poison card. So... Did I go the wrong way? Oh, god damn it. Oh no, we're okay. Sorry, for a second I thought I went the wrong way, but we can still... Sometimes the map confuses me, you know? It's hard to see all the paths. I don't know. Fumes better with ice cream? Well, in general, Fumes is like for a non-committed poison deck. Fumes is better. Wish they color coded the map. I think there's a map mod that codes it that way. Oh, he's not dead because we're weak. God damn it. Probably I would have taken 2 there, but I took 2 damage for no reason. Map mod, you don't get to be on the leaderboard with the map mod. Is that true? It seems like it's pretty a minor mod that wouldn't constitute cheating. I mean, I don't know. It's like in FTL having the mod that adds the concentric rings, you know, to show you where the rebel fleet's going. So dagger throw and quick slash are potential. We don't have any attacks yet. We just have the footwork and the fumes. Not sure what this deck is doing exactly. I guess dagger throw is a safe bet. Okay, we'll upgrade 2 random cards. They are defends. That's not bad, actually. Defend is not the worst card to get upgraded. But probably going to upgrade the neutralize here, or fumes. Probably neutralize first. We need consistent weak is very important early game, and always. We get this asshole. This elite fight is going to be, you know, potentially a little tough. Fumes for sure. Do we play footwork? We could just float all this. I think that footwork is worth playing. I wish I could, like, artifact him. I wish I could, you know, prevent him from getting the buff. Can't do that, though. Do I play strike? It probably doesn't matter. What's Ascension 9's drawback? We have a list of the levels. Exclamation point levels, but yeah, this is what all of our current mods are, so elite spawn more often, all enemies hit harder, all enemies have more HP, we heal less after boss fights, and we start each run damaged. So it's basically, it's max difficulty except that we don't have a parasite in our deck, which is the Ascension 10 drawback. These are iffy. I'm gonna probably use the fire pod here, so maybe some level of blocking is correct. We get him in like 2 turns, right? I could have maybe artifact potted for the Vuln here. That probably would have been smart. I'm not used to using this potion yet. So this is lethal, right? Okay, not too bad. Bag of Preparations. We get 2 additional cards on turn 1. And we get an Adrenaline, which is pretty good, especially with the ice cream. And yeah, who's our boss? Hexa. The worst. The actual worst. Gonna upgrade Fumes. Fumes is really good against Hexa Ghost. Can hopefully ride us, ride it to victory. Gambling Chip. Wow. So Gambling Chip with the Bag of Prep and the Ring of the Snake means we get to have a lot of selection over our opening hand. I'm not sure how, again, with Ice Cream, it's not as important, but still could help. We're gonna have to rest at some point. And it's getting to the point where, like, we don't have great upgrades. Footwork is okay. But I think I'm gonna rest here. See what comes. Hey, Ether Llama. Right, so this... Oh, I should have gambled for the neutralize, huh? Is it Is it important to attack here? Not really, right? Like, we're always going to have the opportunity to use that energy on a strike, so... Should be able to kill this guy without too many issues, even if he runs early, which he didn't. What's up, Calaxion? Calaxion? Dodge roll is good with footwork, but I mean, I guess we're heading towards kind of a defensive looking deck here. So maybe the dodge roll is fine. And then I think I want to avoid elites, maybe? The sentries sound pretty terrifying. I think Shell Dude is alright. We just set up with like a footwork and a fumes against Shell Dude, but sentries scare me a little bit. Maybe they shouldn't. Maybe we're good. I mean, we can turn one footwork fumes against anything with the gambling chip. Maybe with adrenaline too. Like maybe I'm not that scared of elites. And it gets us an extra shot. The main issue is Hexaghost though. I don't want to be too low for Hexaghost. Right, so I mean, we just want to gamble into the powers. We don't really have like a good open against him. I'm throwing, well... So wait, so I'm drawing 8 here. I can play the neutralize and then potentially cycle into it on turn, like keep the weaken going. So the last card in our deck is a Fumes. The best way to handle it. We want to keep adrenaline in the deck. So... Well, I can backflip into Fumes. Actually, backflip's really good here because I could draw the neutralize again, potentially. If I'm really lucky. Get more stacks of weak. Of course, now we're opening on it. We have to open, if we play the Fumes, we have to open on them with like a double strike. But it's... I guess it's fine. Like, we have Ice Cream. Yeah, I don't know. I probably could have done this better with like stacking one turn of... Like waiting to play the Fumes, stacking one turn of Ice Cream, and then... Not sure. But this doesn't seem that bad. So we're covered. I mean, I probably want to strike at every opportunity just because it's going to get harder to deal damage over time. Rushing Fumes is bad. Yeah, I mean, well, what if I don't draw it though? Until, I guess it's bad though, because I store energy. So I guess it's always bad to rush it. Anyway, this is the elite I was hoping for. This fight isn't nearly as hard as the sentries would be. Artifact, yeah, it would block. I'm not sure which half. Probably the decks. It would only block half though. Art of War. That's pretty interesting with Ice Cream, right? If we don't play any attacks, we get an extra energy next turn, so we can potentially just, you know, choose not to strike and then get the extra energy for it. Sounds pretty good. Leg Sweep sounds great. This deck's a little, like, overly defensive for my taste right now, but, I don't know, I might buy this Flying Knee just to have something. Flying Knee remove, I think. Escape Plan's alright. I don't know, it's not a card I'm, like, super impressed by to buy it, you know, it's so low impact. I'm actually gonna remove a Defend here. Ice Cream is pretty broken, yeah. I mean, it breaks a core concept of the game. 35 gold to heal 9. That's pretty bad value, I guess. It's worth considering, I don't know. But yeah, this cleric always shows up with his discounted prices, you know, right outside the shop. I feel like maybe they actually coded it that way so that he's more likely to show up after shops. Because it seems like that's always the case. Probably upgraded footwork. I mean, I guess Fumes is going to do most of the work against Hexaghost. So we don't need a ton of offense, but still. Okay, so we're gonna... This will be fine. This will be a guaranteed draw into Neutralize by turn 2. Or, oh, we have Leg Sweep too, yeah. Alright. Yeah, Gambling Chip's pretty nice for setting up all our stuff on turn 1. So, 24... Don't play a strike because we get the Art of War energy this way. No reason to. Probably didn't need to this turn either, actually. I don't know. I feel like at some point I've got to attack him. Like, otherwise we're just gonna have way too much energy to use. We could use, like, a Skewer. Malaise, of course, would be great, too. But Skewer would probably be good in this deck. Remove all attacks time. I don't want to be that kind of deck. I don't think that kind of deck is good. Basically, we're going to have two types of turns. One where I attack and one where I don't. Depending on whether I draw good attacks. Like this turn I won't attack. But probably it's just too much energy, right? Like, I can never use this much. Oh, you got, yeah, Tinksha with the Gambling Chip and Prep Bag? That would be nuts. I would love a Tinksha. Taking damage. What kind of stream is this now? We're taking damage. 1 damage on Hexaghost. Alright, well that was easy. Can thank Noxious Fumes for that one. Man, if we didn't have the fumes, honestly, I mean... I don't know, Caltrops would have done the job too, I guess, but... We definitely needed some kind of power to deal damage in this fight. Okay, so we can take... Storm of Steel probably isn't great for us. So between Glass Knife and Die, I think I like Die better when we don't have any AoE going into Zone 2. I like Glass Knife better overall, but I think I like Die better heading into Zone 2 with this kind of like defensive deck that dies to birds and stuff. Feels like this is going to be more helpful. And we take the energy, of course. Not the worst one, not the best, but certainly not the worst. Fumes is so strong. Fumes is... I think Fumes is fine. I mean, the issue is, like, Fumes is best in decks where it's, like, the only kill condition. If you're playing a deck that kills faster with, like, just attack cards or catalysts and stuff, Fumes isn't that good. So, it has a role, but I think people really overrate it. We want to head this way, right? There's a lot of events, and we get 1 elite fight, 4 fires. Not like I need... Yeah, I mean, Paper Crane, right? A man can dream. Wouldn't mind a Paper Crane. Is there, like... I don't know. I don't know what my strategy should be on the... I mean, I think I just mulligan everything that isn't like a footwork or a fumes, basically. This thing. So we can artifact potion against this guy. I think this is like one of the best uses of artifact potion is to block the frail from this guy. Or the snake plant, right? Same concept. To block the frail from one of these guys, I think that's one of the best uses of artifact potion. So we may do that. I'm not sure if we need it here, though. Like, this fight might be a little easy with him being the lone attacker. Okay, I'm not sure that we need it, really. I mean, we should probably just attack. Like, how scared are we? He's already at 30. And, like, we have blocks coming. But we do have 3 potions, right? And Artifact is probably the least useful potion in the game overall. Maybe it'll save us a couple damage. Yeah, Fumes enables a certain playstyle, but I wouldn't consider it like a good playstyle, so just because Fumes enables it doesn't make it that strong. I don't want to take 1 damage, guys. 1 damage is too many damage. No compromises. Yeah, I mean, the artifact potion wasn't really necessary, but we did have 3, so if I picked up another potion, I would replace it anyway. Like that. Okay, we can take a backflip. Plans is nice. Piercing Wail's nice, but cannot deny the flippage. So, what's all this? Could buy a really expensive deflect. Or a Piercing Wail, which... I don't know. No more shops in the zone, like I'm not going here. Probably I'll just remove something. I feel like we're defensive enough, I don't need the Piercing Wail. I could buy Dagger Spray, actually. I guess if I buy anything here, it would be Dagger Spray. it helps in this zone. Yeah, I mean, just because we're a defensive deck doesn't mean I can't have good cards. Allowed to play good cards, damn it. So, what's the plan here? We probably... Well, we have to get Fumes out. We probably play like the die Fumes. We probably don't play this because we have to double block. So like this is our plan. I do want to draw back to the Dagger Spray, but... How much do we need to block? We need to block... Yeah, this will almost be enough. Skewer would be really good. What's the potion in the middle? Yeah, this gives you a stack of artifacts. Okay. It's actually leg sweep is better than... Is it? It's worse short term, but better long term potentially. Like this saves 16 and this saves 15, but also saves some next turn potentially. This dodge roll is always allowing 1 damage. Like, I don't know what... I don't know why. The math has always worked out that playing dodge roll will cost me 1 damage in the short term. So it's like, I really want to play the dodge roll, but I don't want to take damage. You are angry. Understandably so. Man. It's really nice having 4 energy and having ice cream and like and the Art of War. Like I feel like I can do stuff, you know, it's nice. Maybe we really don't need the weak, but maybe Artifact Potion really is better than Weak Potion for this deck. Like I'm always drawing weak in turn 1. We pass here, right? Setup is like not terrible. It is an energy gain card in a sense. But it's also like it demands an upgrade and it's a little clunky. Huh. Well, we don't have any 2-cost attacks to abuse the Necrobook. And Enchiridion got nerfed, by the way, for those who didn't see yesterday's stream. Now it doesn't just add a power to your hand, it actually replaces a card in your opening hand with a power. Which isn't a big deal, I guess, when we have 9 cards in our hand, but... It did get nerfed. I don't mind the thought of the Nilries, though, in this deck. There are certain things that this deck lacks that I would want from a Nilries, maybe. But I don't know, the Necronomicon's kind of dead. I don't really want Predators that much, or like chokes. Like I don't really want, like maybe dashes, but I don't know. It doesn't seem worth it to me. Hey Angus, this is a new stream. I just started. But welcome. You're watching VODs? That's cool. Welcome from VODland. Okay, upgrade a card. We'll upgrade the spray. Always upgrade the spray. And what else? Our upgrades are getting kind of mediocre. Maybe adrenaline, just because like we can use the extra energy no matter what. It's nice for the 9-card opener to have 6 energy on turn 1. It makes sense. Do I sleep? I mean, I slept, and now it's a new day. So, yeah, Infinite Blades I wouldn't take. Like, it's worse than Caltrops and Fumes in terms of its damage potential. So we could potentially use the artifact pot here. If I felt threatened by the snake plant, which I'm not sure if I do, but... Well, he's not attacking next turn, so dodge roll doesn't do anything. So I could just save my energy here. Get the Art of War. Not sure, like... It doesn't help that much because this guy is malleable. I want to play at least 1 attack per turn. The stream helps you sleep. That's fine. I'm not offended by that. That's a compliment. I also watch videos and streams when I go to sleep. You just noticed the ice cream? Yeah. First relic ice cream. Well, floor 0 ice cream, actually. Floor 0 ice cream. Show for a sec with the... There's a exclamation point levels command that shows what they all do. I mean, you can see them here, but also they're just in the command. Which is probably easier. Can someone tell you what Art of War makes it so if you don't play any attacks for a turn, you gain an energy? Which is really nice with the ice cream here. And yeah, Parasite... Parasite means you start with a Parasite in your deck. Maybe that one should be clearer. Okay, Flying Knee, probably good. I mean, doesn't work so well with Art of War, but with the ice cream, it's just like a free attack. I don't know, everything's good with ice cream. I feel like every card is made better by having ice cream, so... Hey, Buddy Bravo. Can I hover over the relics? So I've got, you know, the starter relic and Bag of Prep, which do the same thing. 9 cards in my opener. Ice cream, where I get to save my energy between turns. This, which I just explained. Gambling chip, I get to mulligan, which is what I'm in the process of doing here. Get to mulligan at the start of combat, and then this is a 4th energy, but every chest contains a curse. Every non-boss chest, actually. Right, so... Getting attacked for 11 on turn 1, which Footwork Defend already covers if I can just draw a Footwork here. This is ideal. Well, I didn't. So I can't kill bear turn 1, right? I should have checked. But no. I'm still gonna go after bear first, though. We have die to die. Die to die finishes this guy. I mean, I could fire pot. This should be fine. I could also artifact pot, but I think the fight's about to be over. We're gonna draw die to die and kill 2 of them. Oh, we do take some damage though, unless I... How much is this? Oh no, I can kill him. I can just kill him. Easy. Man, we're pretty overpowered. This is one of the better starts. Red mask. So at the start of each combat, apply 1 weak to all enemies. Because why not? And heal hook. Great. Free card. We're always going to have the weak up, so this is just automatic, I think. Great, Angus. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to be of use. Was the ice cream from... It was from... We paid max HP, so we have 63 max HP instead of 70. That's how we got the ice cream. So this contains a curse. Probably we're okay with a curse? I don't know, it could be a bad curse. There's no shop, like... There's no shop and I have no disc. I probably am gonna skip this actually. Like, we don't need any real help from relics. It's tempting. Opening chests is always tempting, but... You know, what if it's like a normality or a pain or something that I can't deal with, and then we have to fight champ with that in our deck? Feels like that could go wrong. All of our upgrades are a little bit on the medium side. It's what, 2 damage, really medium. Might just do dodge roll. Hey, Summerhass, welcome, and I'm glad you're enjoying it. What's in the box? Nobody will ever know. Okay, I find fighting one elite in this zone. Have the AoE and stuff. Alright. I'm gonna draw both of our AoE cards ideally, although only one is necessary to kill this guy actually. So we're not gonna take any damage turn 1, so I don't need any blocks. Probably still want the footwork. We can mull this. Okay, so AoE kills this along with the heal hook. Man, this deck is very good. We just need this guy because we have the die to finish the wizard off at some point. What's up, Maul? Raging Rage, you've been watching STS streamers for a while, and you really appreciate clear and well thought out explanations. Awesome, I'm happy to hear that. Thank you for the kind words. I haven't been playing that well though. If you only found this stream recently, the past couple streams have been a little bit... My play hasn't been up to my expectations, so... But yesterday was alright. I mean, again, we have too much energy, so I can't really... Might as well strike at every opportunity. Until we get a skewer or a malaise or some kind of energy sink, I'm pretty much obligated to strike. Well, the win streak was... We haven't been win streaking, we've been doing the Ascension mode. The past few days. I feel like I messed around a little bit too much in this mode. We certainly are not. We're not always winning in the Ascension mode. Glad to hear it, Sharpish. I hope that you don't develop a sharp itch from that. It's just too much energy. Like I wanna save my energy and not strike, but there's really no reason, right? Because it's like I just have too much energy. Do I only play silent? No, not at all. The win streak is alternating, 21 on each. I try to play them equally. I am more comfortable on silent though. Okay. Retreat. Left you alive to set an example. Okay, so we got the Vajra, which is nice. I mean, not exactly super aggressive deck here, but it helps a little bit to have the strength. And I think I will take Deflect plus Concentrate for infinite energy. I mean, really, Concentrate would be good, except I don't have anything to use this energy on. Deflect is fine, like it's... With Ice Cream, it's just, you know... I ordinarily wouldn't recommend taking this though, because wasting energy is pretty bad. But Deflect plus with Ice Cream, you know, gets the job done. We still have really poor upgrades. I guess I'll do this. And let's get... What are we looking for? Another Fumes would be good, I guess, or just some Malaise. Yeah, Skewer, Malaise and Skewer. So I'm probably taking the Malaise. There is an Adrenaline here as well. But I think Malaise is actually more important. Like, we can just, you know, Malaise something out of this universe so that it never hurts us again. Ascension 6 on Ironclad. Yeah, Time Eater for most Ironclad decks is going to be pretty easy. In what situations are Endless Agony good? It's not bad with like Shiv decks if you have the Shiv synergy cards like relics like Shuriken and Kunai. It's also not bad in discard decks as like a substitute for Reflex. Sometimes a better Reflex, because it's basically, you think about it like a Reflex where you draw the cards when you draw it instead of when you discard it. So it gets you an extra card for setting up big like gambles and storms, and then it adds more copies of itself to the deck. So it's like a Reflex that's self-sustaining, whereas you'd have to put like 3 or 4 copies of Reflex in your deck to get the same effect. So I've used it to good effect in discard as well. Why bother though? Oh, the potion, you mean? I thought you meant the Endless Agony. Yeah, I don't really need to. We have the Ice Cream. It's not a big deal. Three energy Adrenaline might still be the right play. I don't know. These are pretty bad draws, but since we have the ice cream, it doesn't really matter, right? Hello. Laze you very much. Yeah, ice cream is the Fox News of relics. We need calipers? Oh man. Well, calipers kind of serves the same function though. In that you can spend all your energy defensively on a turn and still carry some of it, whereas ice cream carries all of it. So calipers and blur are not actually that good with ice cream. And barricade, like they all kind of do similar things. I don't really want this stuff. So our plan against Champ, we're gonna upgrade this. Our plan against Champ is to save this until phase 2, and then his executes do no damage. Hits like a little baby. You ate so much ice cream that you threw up for half an hour. Well, it does not sound like like, I don't know. It sounds like a problem you invited yourself. Man, I don't want to take 1 damage. Alright, let's just play... Or 3 damage. I don't want to take any damage this fight. I want to get a perfect fight. I also don't want to play it that slow, though. I don't want to... Like, last time we died to Champ, he just, like, buffed the shit out of himself. I could artifact the Vuln here. It's not really a big deal, though. Or, I guess it would maybe block the Frail. I don't know which one it would block. Well, okay. Maybe it was a big deal. Managed to draw, like, all strikes for a turn. Like, we have ice cream, but we do still maybe have some consistency issues in terms of card draw. Like, we have 2 backflips, a dagger throw. Maybe acrobatics wouldn't be the worst thing to have in here. What's the wood stack artifact before this? If I don't play any attacks, I gain an energy. So we're storing up enough energy. I guess I could maybe store a little bit more. For the massive malaise. We want a malaise for like 11 or more. Let's see what the artifact pot does. I'm just curious. Curious what it's gonna block here. Right, so it blocked the Frail, like I thought. Okay, he's going under this turn. It's gonna be the biggest malaise you've ever seen, probably. Of course, we just discarded it, so we do have to draw back. I'm gonna use backflips to try to cycle a bit. Okay, so we might just not draw it. It might just not. Playing like a 6 damage heal hook here. Too bad. Hopefully we don't die. I mean, it is possible. Like, if he just executed us here, we'd probably die. So... We're kind of lucky. I mean, this fight is just massive RNG no matter what. (24 times 3). So if we draw the malaise, we didn't. Alright, but we drew a bunch of blocks. Which... Is that even enough? Barely. What a dumb fight, honestly. It's really a dumb fight. Like, like what? I don't know. Like, he could have just killed us a couple turns ago. If we drew the malaise, then we just win, but we didn't. I don't know. I don't like this fight. I think it's too RNG. Alright. Well. Now he can forget about dealing damage for a while. We can't really hurt him here. Maybe I dagger throw anyway, though. I have too much energy. I want to... What am I digging for? I don't even know what I'm digging for, actually. We can kill him this turn. Even if he executes, we can probably just kill him with the fire potion, worst case. Is this execute? Oh, this is execute. Okay, okay. Well, it was worth it. We had to tank the first one, but it was worth it to see this. Like a little baby. Okay, well, had to take damage. Yeah, it was cute. You got the cute part right. So burst could be good. Glass knife is just generally good, but I think burst makes sense here. Does it? Most of the things I'm bursting are blocks, but I guess we can burst the adrenaline. We can burst the backflip. It makes sense. So, not choker. We probably have too much energy. Like, I could take dome, but I think I'll just take the astrolabe. Two strikes and a defend. Oh, wow. What? Is that, like, the best astrolabe of all time? A burst plus and a skewer plus. And a distraction, which isn't, you know, not bad. Wow. Alright. Who do we get? We got Time Eater. That should be fine. They should all the bosses should be easy enough for this deck, really. More fires on this side, but I would have to go through a bunch of elites. Does burst... Yes, burst does affect melees. The plan against Time Eater is just melees phase 1 and then save up for a skewer to skip phase 2. You have faith in me? I don't think you need faith in me to win this run. I think anybody could win this run. We just need to, like, avoid elites, because, like, there's no reason to introduce more variants into the run right now. So what's the best way to avoid elites? Is there a way to avoid elites? On the right side, maybe? On the right side, we can avoid elites and get a late shop. So that's probably the way to go. What happens if you burst plus burst melee? No, you can burst the burst to get more burst stacks, but there's no way to, like, get 4 plays of anything. Last Grey Wolf? I thought he was good at Slay the Spire. I thought Last Grey Wolf was good. Who's the final boss? It's Time Eater. I like the dodge roll in this deck, because, like, the only problem this deck has is with inconsistent draws. If I draw, for example, like, double burst, strike, neutralize, flying knee or something, I want to have the block up, so the dodge roll actually helps a lot. Sure, let's burst distraction, guys. Embrace the random. These are really good. Embrace the randomness. If you have you can burst a burst. If you burst a burst, then you get extra burst stacks. Like, so you play a burst, right? You play a burst plus. Let's say you have 2 burst pluses. You play a burst plus. You go down to 1 burst stack, or you go to 2 burst stacks from the burst plus, and then you burst the burst plus, which uses up a burst stack, but then gives you 4. So you'll have a total of 5 burst stacks, which is 1 more than if you had just, like, played each burst independently. It only makes sense if you have 2 burst pluses, though. Emotuta, welcome to the stream. Too much potions? Yeah, no real need to use the potions, though. Yeah, you'll just continue gaining 1 burst stack each time you do that cycle. Not sure. I mean, it could be useful. You need a lot of other cards as well, like, to get value out of all the bursts. Because you'll end up with 5 burst stacks, so you need to then play 5 other cards after the 2 bursts, so it's a pretty niche situation. But I guess it could be useful with, like, a discard deck, calculated gambles and stuff. plans is good, right? We want to hold the skewer and stuff. Alright, there's the madness. I mean, I guess it's not the worst thing in the world with skewer and stuff. Skewer ice cream. Burst adrenaline is good. Let's do this. See if we can burst the burst. Doesn't do anything, but we could. Let's see. Burst distract or just burst backflip. I don't know. I can't draw that many cards here. Is there a command for Ironclad? For Ironclad, I pretty much just play like defensive decks with like 1 or 2 carry cards. I like Exhaust, I like Rampage. If you don't get like the Demon Form of the Barricade, then you can play like an Exhaust deck with some Rampage and Flame Barrier stuff. Oh my god. What is happening? What is this? Huh. It's very complicated, this hand. Okay, so we can do that. We can start backflipping. Is there a bug with Unceasing Top? I don't know. I don't use top much. Like, if I get top, I usually just kind of ignore it, so... Okay, that was fun. Hom9K, welcome to the stream. VTV stream, welcome to this stream. Concentrate is, yeah. I kind of wanted to concentrate in this deck. I don't know. Eight, 14. This is fine, and then hit you once. Is there any reason not to use every skill in your hand if you have the mana? Well, probably not. I mean, unless you're gonna like take thorn damage, right? Yeah, like sometimes you don't want to draw. For example, if you know that there's a card coming up in your deck that, like in your top 5, that you want to draw for next turn, then you might not want to draw. Let's see, dash and backflip. Both interesting. Guess I'll just take the backflip. It's debuffing turn 1. If I could draw the adrenaline, like burst adrenaline malaise would be good. But otherwise I don't want the malaise. I guess it's always fine. Do this, go for the, we're gonna go for the Art of War. LOL. Nice. Alright, this is gonna be sweet. This is gonna be sweet. So, Burst Concentrate is 6 cards. I do want to play the Fumes, but... I guess I'll just burst the Malaise, right? I don't need to Burst Concentrate. You asked in the Slay the Spire Discord, entry has worked that way for months? Really? Am I crazy? I thought it was an extra card. I guess other people reported the same thing. I guess I was wrong. What happens if you so we've been over this. If you burst a burst, it just gives you more burst. Like burst plus on a burst plus gives you an additional burst stack. You'll end up with 5 burst stacks. But how you're going to utilize 5 burst stacks is another story, right? That's a lot of burstage. Oh, did I? Oops. I thought I had everything blocked, but I'm wrong. Huh, we have this Concentrate in our deck now. How lovely. How do you get the poop? You have to trade in a curse to the bonfire spirits. Flechettes? Is Flechette's good here? It's probably pretty good. Probably needs to be upgraded. It's not like amazing. We might not need it. I think it's good here, but probably still can skip. Actually, might take Deadly for Time Eater. Nah. Our deck is perfect. I don't want to lower the block ratio of this deck. Like, I think that Flechettes is good, but... Alright, some gold. Are there any, like, key upgrades? Burst? We have 2 more fires. I do need to rest twice, though. Maybe 3 times, we'll see. We get the fall event and we lose a madness, that's fine. I don't mind. Take my madness. You got me, you got me. When one event cancels out another. Okay, so we'll now upgrade the burst, I suppose. Curse? We have a shop. But I'd rather remove a strike here. Nah. We just need to not take too much damage. We only regen for 18 at the campfire, so I need to stay above 45 ideally. So we're at 6, this will draw us to full. Our turn 1 is just nuts, like... So we could burst the burst here, it wouldn't really serve a purpose though. Why'd I skip the chest? Because I have a curse key. I don't want to curse. The flame enemy is still in beta, yeah. It doesn't have animations yet, so they haven't put it in the main game. Same with the serpent. Weak pot we don't need. Dagger throw we don't need. You think it's still worth getting the chest? Nah. Because we want to remove a strike from our deck before the final boss. And we don't need more relics, right? We don't need more help. So the curse could only... The curse could only screw us. Like, what happens when I have to go through three fights with, like, a pain curse in my deck, and I take a bunch of damage, and then I'm not healed to full for the final boss fight? Like, it can only do bad things to us. Damn, we didn't draw, like, anything. Draw our burst adrenaline, anything like that. Might as well use this. Yeah, what Gary Burton said, like if we're strong enough to beat the boss, then we just need to avoid any potential situations where we might become weaker. So Skewer will kill this guy, which is nice. We only need it for 6, so we can spend 1 energy on something else. Really, Charkbot. I guess I'm just remembering wrong. That's weird. It felt... Because other people in the chat echoed... It's like the, what's the name of that, like... That effect where, like, the Bernstein Bears effect, you know, where, like, one person misremembers something, and then that incorrect memory spreads to, like, everybody else That's what that was. Like all my chat was saying that they remember it working the other way too. Mandela effect, right? That's what it is. So we don't need these cards. Like Sinbad and Shazam. I have no idea what that's referencing. I don't know what Sinbad has to do with this conversation. Oh, are you saying people remember Sinbad being in Shazam? That was Shaq was in that, right? Or am I misremembering? Burst Madness is not that bad, actually. Probably bad against Time Eater, but kind of fun normally. Shaq and... Oh, Kazam. Yeah, it was called something slightly different. I don't really remember. That was like when I was growing up, but I don't remember too much about that one. This deck is kind of insane. I really hope we don't lose somehow to Time Eater. I'm not sure how that would happen, but like... I'm sure it's possible. Burst my 2-8, yeah. That would be nice if we could burst skewers. Do you want a second malaise? I guess we do. Or maybe just the dodge roll. Second malaise is probably fine. Like, so we'll take all this stuff. Well, I guess we won't take the ninja scroll. But I'll take the anchor and the molten egg. Secret technique? Secret technique is good. I guess. Like, I can buy whatever I want here. I don't know. Let's upgrade the... or, this is removal. Let's remove a strike. Obviously. And yeah, we don't really need another leg sweep or plans. Potions are fine. These are all like bad potions. I would take like a dex pot or something. So, that works. Doppel for the burst? I don't think so. I don't know. Grand Finale is such a troll card. I love Grand Finale. I think it's actually a totally fine card. People just don't know how to use it. So, I don't know. I don't know what I should be. Hey, Agnar. Thanks for the reminder, I guess. Why not go 3 poison pots? Well, I think the Swift Pot is good for turns where, like, I don't have... The Swift Pot's good for turns where I don't have, blocks, potentially. Could save me damage. The Strength Pot is just good in general for Skewer. Like, our plan is to Skewer. The Poison actually isn't that good against Time Meter, because what I want to do is just stall forever and then have a huge Skewer. So I might not even play Fumes against him, which I know sounds weird. But the idea is we negate all his damage with Malaise, and then we just sit there and store up energy with the Ice Cream and never take any damage for phase 1, and then we just Skewer him to death. There's no need to get a phase 2 at all in that fight. So I think the Fumes actually hurts us there. How do you use Grand Finale? You play it in a deck with a lot of card draw. Like, generally a discard deck is good with Grand Finale with a well-laid plans and a lot of card draw. And it's just like supplemental damage. You don't have to build around it, really. You just need some card draw and some plans. It's not good without plans. Like, the plans is necessary. But you can always figure out some way to time it. Little baby snake. You like these ice cream decks? Yeah, I mean, ice cream is just broken. I mean, there's really no credit to me for what's happening here. He just wants a hug. He just wants a boop on his little snoot. Block potion, Alright, let's do it. Got high hopes for this one. Oh my god, burst double. Well, I can't really set it up. If I get the adrenaline. Okay, so plans we keep. We get rid of all this. Adrenaline? Nice. It's happening. Okay, so Malaise we take 0. I could play footwork, but I might as well just hold it. There's really no reason to do anything else here. Oh, we don't take 0 because he's alright, well we have to deflect. No problem. And let's keep these. And essentially the plan now is that we just never take damage in phase 1 and we save up energy for Skewer. Apologies if I explain this. How does strength reduction work versus enemies? It is 1-to-1. But when they're weakened, like he's weakened, so it would take... So -4 strength only reduces 3 damage. Does that make sense? Because he's weakened. So strength gain is strength loss is slightly less effective. That's why we took 2 there when it looked like we would take 0. Don't forget my potions. I mean, yeah, I guess. My strength potion that I'm not attacking with. The point is we don't want to hit him yet, though. Like, we don't want to play cards. There's no reason to play cards. Should have kept the burst plus. Why? Alright, we can play the fumes pretty soon, I guess. We're probably waiting too long on it, actually. We could even, we could just go deeper. It's fun, I don't know. It's not necessary. This is what I needed burst plus for? I mean, I guess. He's already doing zero though, forever. Like, I don't think any of his attacks can ever hurt me now. Even his big attacks can't hurt me anymore, so... We're actually gonna kill him before he hits his... 12. Like, we're just gonna kill him with the Skewer as the 12th card. Which is more stylish, in my opinion. Isn't the big attack... Well, he's weakened. He's minus strength and weakened. How much weak can you stack? I don't know. I don't know if there's a limit. We need less than that. We got a strength pot, so this is... We need like... so 40 would be... 40 would be more than enough. We need... like 35-ish? Is 35 enough? Yeah, 35 is about perfect. So this is lethal, right? I want to make sure, I don't even want the poison to kill him. I want to make sure this is lethal right now. It's 390 plus 45, 435, right? That was pretty good. That was a pretty good fight. And now we get the ding. Which is my favorite part of these. Ding. Alright. Well, we were blessed by RNGesus on that run. That was like destined to win. Decided I needed the handicap. So now we're at Ascension 10. Ironclad? No, we gotta finish it, right? We want to finish it. So these are not the best options. These are not the best options. Alexo321, welcome to the stream. I might go random boss relic. It doesn't... we got a high roll it, right? We got a parasite in our opening deck. As you can see, because we're on Ascension 10 now. We got to high roll it with the boss relic, I think. No safe strats here. There's no penalty for losing. If it's calling battle, it'll be a fast run. Pandora's box. What is this? Actually, this isn't bad. We got 2 acrobatics, a gamble, and an outmaneuver, so we can, and 2 blocks, like 3 blocks. This is actually pretty good. We can build a discard deck around this. We just need some, like, this is actually quite good. I'm not sad about what just happened. This is a marked improvement over the starting deck. We do need, though, we need some, like, some damage. We need some ways to use the discard. But, it doesn't get rid of Parasite. Yeah, we don't have any damage, that's the issue. We still have our neutralized survivor Parasite. Okay. So we want to go this way. It has a late elite fight. I guess we can skip... No, we can skip the elite, but we can skip all elites, which is good, because this deck needs to skip elites. We need to survive until we get to the shop. I might even take this event over the fight. So our deck is not... You know, our deck, it's primed to do stuff, but right now it doesn't do stuff. Yeah, I don't want to draw here. I want to draw into my deflects. Yeah, that's the issue with we have 3 attacks, 3 attacks. I keep thinking I have ice cream still. I need to get out of that mindset. It's a dangerous mindset to be in. This deck's not that bad though. We just need a little bit of help. I would honestly take an underhanded strike right now. I know that it's kind of memey, but I have a lot of ways to discard underhanded strike. And the outmaneuver is kind of nice with the acrobatics. The deck is really thin, you know? Oh, damn it, we're taking one damage. Heresy. What are the odds of a win here? No, not 95%. The start isn't... Like, the early game is going to be a problem. The start isn't that busted. We need help. Okay, Flask might be... I mean, these cards are also good. But I think probably for a combo deck we don't need Terror, so it's either Backflip or Flask, and probably we need the damage, even though I don't want Flask. I want to use some other kind of win condition that doesn't suck, like Choke. Yeah, I'm actually gonna take Backflip. I'm gonna play for the long game here. Huh. We could remove the Parasite. Transform. We could transform. Well, all of our cards are fine. There's nothing I really particularly want to get rid of. I understand that I have Bane. I know what's better for the short term. That's not the issue. Hey, you win. Like, this wants to be a discard deck, not a poison deck. Transform the Parasite. That would be a bad idea. But yeah, there's nothing that I really want to transform, so I'll just remove Parasite. Yeah, it turns into a curse if you transform it, that's why. Basically, a heal gets you closer to max. I mean, it reduces our future heals at campsites, but you still want to remove the parasite. This is awkward. Huh, nice. Nice top deck. WTB strikes. What if we get the vampire event with this deck? It's like add 5 bites to my deck. Has Ironclad reached Ascension 10? You mean for me? I'm on like Ascension 6 with Ironclad. More do nothing. I'll take the dagger throw, right? If we're gonna be a discard deck, this is fine, and it provides some damage, much needed damage. Am I doing a cycle deck? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, as you can see, Pandora's gave us some nice cards for a discard deck, I think. So that's the goal. We need some more damage short term. Don't run into the 6 slime fight? Yeah, how do we even beat it? We got damage now, boys. Damage. Ooh, more damage. Okay, so this is a decision. For a discard deck, none of these are like particularly good. Like, we want to keep the deck thin. None of these are really on target, but probably Glass Knife because it's the most damage, and like Dash kind of clogs a discard deck a bit. You know, you don't usually want to play it because it costs 2. So I'm probably going Glass Knife here. Dash is a better card though. Like, short-term Dash is a better card. Yeah, I think Glass Knife, though. Certainly not skip. We need the help. Maybe I should take fights now. Maybe my deck is fine to take fights. Alright, we gotta fight anyway. Yeah, this deck is good to fight with. Our deck is actually now much better than the starter deck. Did we just take 1 damage? Wait a minute. Am I crazy? You guys have to tell me, because, maybe I'm crazy. Did I just take 1 damage? I just saw 1 damage. Because I blocked for 9, and the number above his head was 9, so... Yeah, I thought I took 1 damage. Against, okay, well, I don't know. Yeah. Right. It was a blue slate. What does that have to do with anything? He was attacking for 9, I blocked for 9. If that's a bug, then, you know, someone could report it, that would be cool. Yeah, I think it's a bug, so if someone wants to report that, I don't even know what happened, like... Because, you know, I'm not watching on a screen, so I'm not sure. One cat, one hat. Thank you for the cheer.
Suppose I can play with you a little?
Oh, you win. Thank you for the donation. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you for your additional support. Yeah, I did. I took 1 damage, right? So if someone could bug report that in the Discord, I would be much appreciative. I mean, the devs would be appreciative, I guess, because I don't really know what happened there. Alright, well, I did say I was going to take Underhanded Strike. I think though now we have damage, so I don't need to. The test cheer had the correct... Yeah. I'm not sure why that is, Sharkbot. Like... Oh, X, welcome to the stream. Are all the cheers using the default animation? I'm not sure how to fix it, like... Like that's what should show up. It didn't show up last time, did it? But I don't know why. There's no like... I don't know, I'll try like re-uploading the file. Yeah, weird. I don't know, it should work. Maybe because like if you cheer with a specific... Oh, here we go. Well... If I disable the message? I don't want to disable the message though, right? I'm not sure what the issue is there. Right. If anybody knows how... I mean, when I tested it works, so I don't know why it's not working when people actually cheer. So, what's going on? Oh yeah, so I don't think we need the damage from Underhanded Strike right now. I think we're good. It's not really a good card, so... a third acro? Let me just take the third acro. Like, we're heading towards something. I don't know what it is. Spice and Wolf. Yeah. I mean, Hollow is best waifu, so... Like, it's indisputable, actually. So, do we want to upgrade... We have Leg Sweep, so upgrading Neutralize has less priority. Is there anything else? Glass Knife, probably, is the first priority. I think that we do take fights, still. Like, our deck is fine for fighting now. We can take fights. Best Wolfu. I would recommend Spice and Wolf to anybody, actually, even if you're like not an anime fan, which is, I mean, anime isn't really a genre, you know. So if you're someone who says you anime, like, there's a lot of different types of anime. So I would recommend Spice and Wolf for people who don't even watch anime. Like, I would recommend it to my mom, probably, you know, if. I don't know, I just think it's the type of show that pretty much anyone can enjoy. I don't think we want any of this stuff. We could have had a pretty spicy catalyst deck, admittedly. Could have had that. And yeah, Chihayafuru is also really good for like I like the insight into like a competitive gaming mindset. It's really good, like especially if you like, you know, for me who used to like play Magic like on the Pro Tour and stuff. Like if you're into something that other people don't understand, and like they don't understand why you're passionate about it as a competitive gamer or something, like it's really relatable. Can you hover over the Ascension tech? Yeah, you can actually type !levels in the chat and it'll tell you what all the levels are. Used to play Magic. Yeah, I mean, I think certainly experience from Magic and Hearthstone carries over into this game a lot. And poker, like it's all connected. What's Parasite? We started with a Parasite in our deck, but we removed it. Okay, heal looks pretty good. What show has a Chihayafuru? It's I'll spell it. You can look it up. Eviscerate, huh? I don't know about Eviscerate. Storm of Steel, actually. No, we want Storm of Steel, right? Because we have 3 acrobatics, so we've got the card advantage, Gamble, and Storm of Steel. Although, new Storm of Steel sucks, now that I think about it. Sorry, I was thinking Storm of Steel, but then I remembered this sucks now. Because it costs 2 energy upgraded. Which is a shame, because old Storm of Steel would be a slam here. Maybe it's still fine, but... Sadistic Nature. You don't play Sadistic Nature with weak sources, though. That's not a strong... That doesn't do very much damage at all. You need to have poison sources for Sadistic Nature. Sadistic Nature, for it to be worth it, it needs to trigger like 3 times per turn. Like, it really needs to. To match the damage that like Fumes and Caltrops do, it needs to trigger like 3 times per turn. So there's no way that you're getting that without some kind of Envenom deck or something. I'm wondering if Storm of Steel is worth it, though. Even though it was nerfed, it kind of fits our current... With 3 energy, it's pretty awkward. I mean, all you do is like backflip Storm. Just let me think for a moment. I mean, Eviscerate is also potentially a choice, but I think... I don't know. Like, all of these are potential choices. So, I need to actually tank on this for a while. The Lantern Eviscerate's also a potential choice. I need to channel my inner combo player, figure out, like... Like, the number one thing this deck needs is energy. If I take the Storm of Steel, then I need energy cards. I need to upgrade the outmaneuver, I need more outmaneuvers. And then I just need to, like, go off with Storm, and I need well-laid plans. But it's not really... The payoff isn't really worth it. We don't have relics that synergize with Shivs, and the upgrade to this sucks now. So what is this deck doing? What's our endgame? I thought Storm and Steel would be a good endgame, a good card to build towards. Because otherwise we're just like acrobatics into nothing. So we either take Eviscerate and then start taking Prepareds really highly, or we take this and start taking Energy Gain really highly. It's a really difficult decision, actually. Saving cash is never an option. All of these are insane. Yeah, it's never an option to not buy anything here, because these are all exactly what a discard deck wants. Like, I would buy maybe all of them. It is footwork. I don't want footwork, though. If I bought Eviscerate, I would buy the Lantern, because Lantern's really good. Lantern's, like, pretty legit relic. I think we take the Storm, though. We already have one outmaneuver, so... we could actually afford Eviscerate, too, but I think they don't really work in the same deck. So we're Storm and Steel deck now. Storm Plus is 6 damage per Shiv. Yeah, it's 50% extra damage on the Shivs, but it used to be... Storm Plus used to be 1 energy, which was much, much better. So, like, this is... 5, so it's 20. So it doesn't quite kill them both because of the... yeah, but it's fine. We can deflect first, right? Okay, or you just Glass Knife Bane? Okay, do that too. TC Mega Lucario, welcome to the stream. Ooh, backflip's great. Definitely take as many of these as I can get. So outmaneuver needs an upgrade. We need a well-laid plans and we need more outmaneuvers in the deck right now. And ideally, like some kind of relic that synergizes with Shivs or After Image or something. Bullet Time, maybe? Well, maybe not Bullet Time, I don't know. You had a Storm Steel with 3 accuracy and terror, no energy. Yeah, I mean, energy is what you need. That's why the old version with, the old version that cost 1 was much better. So we're gonna have to take, like, a lot of energy gain cards to supplement that. We do still upgrade the Storm, though. I mean, 50% damage on our key card is still worthwhile. Okay. Take all the backflips I can get. Are the light novels or the... I haven't read the light novels, so I don't know. Right. Make sure he's weak on his attack turn here. Does this deck need to... do we need a strength bot for this fight? I don't know. Maybe we do. I just kind of... like, we don't have that much damage. And this is Ascension 10. Yeah, maybe I should have strength potted. Alright. Let's see. This isn't the biggest storm of all time, but I mean, it's 16 damage. Or no, sorry, it's 24 damage for 2, which is alright. Plus the strength bot, of course. We could also use like 1,000 cuts. 1,000 cuts would be really good. 1,000 cuts or after image, energy relic, like that's pretty much what we want here. I'm not drawing with acro because I want the energy next turn to get lucky with like backflip into something. Not really, but draw pot. It seems like we're winning this fight convincingly. The strength pot already was probably overkill. I think we do have to tank one Inferno, maybe? Unless we... yeah, probably do. Well... like, I could just attack him here. And then kill him before the Inferno goes off. I might save damage, even though I'm taking 12, I might save damage overall by doing that. I mean, I could just fire pot now, even. It doesn't save much though, like, because I'm still healing most of this. It's like 3 damage. Right, taking 12 now is like 3 damage on the next floor. So it's not really needed. Like a fire pot can be worth more than 3 damage on the next floor. So ideally we just kill him here. Alright, Tools of the Trade is quite good. Someone requested Grand Finale. It's honestly not a bad deck for Grand Finale, except we don't have the plans. So we could spend our entire run searching for a plans that never comes. Alchemize is also really good this early. This deck is less excited about potions, is less of a straightforward deck, so I think we just slam tools here. And Philosopher's Stone versus Ectoplasm. I'm actually going to take the stone because assuming we get our combo together, we're going to kill stuff pretty quickly, and we need our gold for like shop. Like shops are really important because we need rare cards and we need removal. Like we have to keep the deck thin, and we have to buy like key rare cards. So I think I have to take stone here. Stone is scary, it's true. How much better did Alchemize get with the elixir change? I don't know, I mean it's better. It was always really good, so... Okay, shops. Shops are really important. I might even prioritize a shop over a fire here because... Yeah, we need those cards. Like this is 2 shops but only 2 fires. We get to skip elites. I don't know, I can get 4 fires on this side, but I have to fight 3 elites, which is crazy. That's actually a crazy amount of elites, I don't want to do that. Two fires is not many though. I would like to get like 3 fires in a shop. I don't see how to do that. Oh, if I go this way? Yeah, but I have to fight more elites that way too. Huh. Yeah, all the elites are guarding like all the key areas. Do I ever get mad watching other stream? I don't watch streamers who misplay. Makes it easier. In general, I tend to not watch like people who aren't good at games. Specific game, like if I don't know. I just don't. It doesn't appeal to me. But yeah, I guess I'm just gonna take the 2 fire route. It kind of sucks, but I don't want to fight elites. It has a decent amount of events late. What about Tyler 1? I have no idea who that is. Taking damage. Probably Swift Pot. Thanks for hosting. You mean Sleep Cycles? Yeah. Tom is getting pretty good at the game. Richard Hammer? I know who that is, but I don't watch him either. The streamers that I recommend are in the streamers command. But other than them, I don't watch anyone else play the game really. So what do we do here? I want a glass knife for sure. And then I just gamble, deflect gamble. Or do I just survivor? Like we're only taking 2. I can just deflect gamble. I can also play tools. Maybe playing tools is good. This deck needs a well-laid plans. An upgraded well-laid plans, because that way we get bigger, like we get +2 max hand size with well-laid plans essentially. It makes for bigger storms. So this deck really needs a plans. Hold up. So this would be 8, 2, 3, 4. It takes 4 to kill the right guy. But yeah, even if I focused all of them on the left guy and fire potted the right guy, it still wouldn't be lethal. Which is annoying. there ever a reason not to retain a card with well-laid plans? Like if you have Snecko Eye and you want to redraw it at a different cost, or... I mean, there are reasons. This is not enough. It is enough? 6 times 6? 6 times 6 is not 44, as far as I know. How much is upgraded Shiv? Upgraded Shiv is 6, right? Unless I'm mistaken on that. Unless they like buffed it. It used to be 6. Is it not 6? Yeah, it's 6. Infinite Blades is interesting. We can turn the Shiv into a Shiv Plus with Storm Steel. It's interesting because it synergizes, like if we get other Shiv stuff, which we want, it synergizes with that, so I think I might take it. Like this is what we want, right? We're 6 gold short. This is the type of card we want. But Choke is, well, no, Choke isn't good. It's too much energy. Well, outmaneuver's good. We want the energy probably. Question is, where's the next shop? It's here. So I'm not going to be able to double remove, so I just... Or maybe I will, actually. But I need to save for rare cards. So I can't really buy this. I could buy Caltrops, but it's... One of the Choke... I don't want Choke. No, not with Storm Steel. Without Storm Steel, I would buy it. Because that would be... Choke would be like a second Storm Steel. I don't think we'll upgrade all our strikes and defense here. I think we'll remove a card. Although, there's no card I really want to remove. Bane, I guess? I guess Bane I want to remove. Other than Bane, the rest of the deck is fine. Like, yeah, there's really nothing other than Bane that I want to remove. I mean, even the deflects are okay. It's I would rather have blocks than not have them, so. Is this a combo storm? It's trying to be. This guy is gonna be a big pain in the ass. I didn't draw any weaken. Well, should have discarded Survivor, right? I mean, we're cycling through the day, even though it seems bad, like, we're gonna be able to now discard all these, which is nice. So this wasn't pointless. We ended up, like, getting more dazes out of the deck than we added. Choke plus. It's free this time. I mean, it might be alright. It is like a second Storm of Steel, but maybe that's not bad to have a second Storm of Steel in the deck. It's not good like on Storm turns, but I guess it's alright. It's free this time, and it's upgraded. How does Ascension routing differ? Good question. I don't really know yet. Mostly I've been playing it similarly. Yep, Pandora's first relic. We're high rolling it with the boss relic on Ascension 10. If you choke then Storm, well the problem though is you don't have a big hand then. So you choke then Storm and you only get 3 shivs out of it. It's not actually good. Might need to hunt elites. Yeah, but this deck sucks at killing elites. This deck does not want to kill elite. You need to know whether your deck is good at killing elites or not, and this deck is absolutely not. Need some Tacticians? That's right. Tactician would be the best card. I mean, we need 1,000 cuts, too. I need rares, that's why I'm saving money for the next shop. And why I'm prioritizing shops right now over fires. Because we need specific cards. Need to do this for 3 to kill this one at least. This guy's becoming a problem. So 42, yeah, we can fire pot this. Seems reasonable. Could have had a really good catalyst deck. I think the catalyst strat would have worked better than what we're doing, but outmaneuver. Let's see. So here's the dreaded birds. Leg sweep saves us, right? Just like... Wondering if there's something better, though. Just leg sweep, play the powers. So if we artifact this hex, is he gonna like re-hex us? I don't know. How does that work? Or this isn't even... Is this even the hex? Maybe that wasn't even the hex. The hex has a different icon, right? This is the hex. I don't know. I think this is the hex. Either way. Okay. How should you go about fighting Gremlin Knob? I don't know. Hit him hard. Like the fight doesn't have much strategy. You don't want to play skills if necessary. You can block. You know, you can calculate whether the block's gonna save you enough damage that you can play it, or whether if he's gonna kill you. Or I'm sorry, if you're gonna kill him in 3 turns, and you can block like 7 damage with your block, then do it. But other than that, I mean, it's just a pretty simple math fight. The real answer is you don't take elites in zone 1 unless you know you can kill the knob. I'm deciding whether Glass Knife here... So Glass Knife grounds him and deals 12. As opposed to like Acro, which... It's the same, right? Or no, Acro is... No, Glass Knife is better. Yeah, but even if he's flying, the Glass Knife is still more damage than the shivs. That's what I'm saying. So this seemed reasonable. Why do I always play the unupgraded Shiv before Storm? Because I don't want a Shiv in my deck. I mean, it's 2 extra damage, but I would have to like have a Shiv in my deck, which is terrible. $51, so pretty hard to kill him here. Probably can't kill him here. We're weak also. Fire pot? What, fire pot to kill him? Possible, I guess. This choke might be able to do it. I mean, with fire pot it will, I guess, so... Yeah, this is enough, right? Yeah, this is exactly enough. Two of these chosen guys, and both of the fights have gone pretty well, actually. That's another outmaneuver. Yeah, I think we do it. We have three acrobatics and 3 backflips. Oh my god, really? Oh, Jesus. Well, there's an accuracy here, so that's good. Could have had... I mean, if I could afford them, I could have 2 panaches at this point. But yeah, accuracy is good. Expertise. Well, let's buy this. Is expertise any good? So upgraded expertise is 8 cards. It's not really... Like, it'd have to be... I'd have to play it before the acros and backflips, and then it's not... Or like after a gamble or something. So I don't think it's actually the right deck for it. So I'll just buy the heel hook. Again, there's not much I want to remove. Really nothing. I mean, deflect is probably my worst card, but it's a block. Like maybe sucker punch. But I don't know. There's nothing I really want to remove from the deck at the moment. Heel hook versus Cloak and Dagger. I guess Cloak and Dagger is a card. I can buy both of them. Like, I think the heel hook I definitely want. And then the cloak is like... I don't like buying commons. It's not a card I'm that excited about. Like, even though accuracy affects the Shiv, and it's decent for choke... Otherwise, it's pretty unexciting. I would rather just have a bunch of backflips and acrobatics. Like, we need to keep the engine rolling, more so than random shivs. Sundial. Oh, that is amazing. Oh my god, that's amazing. Every 3 times you shuffle your deck, gain 2 energy. It's no tactician, but for a random relic in a chest, this is quite good. For a deck that cycles a lot. Potions. I might take an elite now. We don't have block. We don't have the... Yeah, we're not going to be able to beat, like, the book. Oh, four shops in the same zone. So we hit... Yeah, I mean, it's a 3-shop route, and we hit this one. 3rd panache? Are you kidding me? Panache in every shop. Alright. I mentioned Tactician. No, Tactician is the strongest card in the game. It's not even deniable. What's the strongest Ironclad card? Demon Form, probably, or Barricade. Equal, maybe. Like, Tactician would single-handedly turn this deck from kind of mediocre to broken with 1 card. Eh. Entrench is the strongest Ironclad card? I mean, I don't see... That's Barricade being strong, not Entrench being strong. Entrench does nothing on its own. Look at your own name. No, nothing is preventing that. I mean, Ascension doesn't count towards win streak, so you can fail as much as you want. Which is part of the reason why I decided to high roll it. Alright, last shop. It's not a panache this time. It's not a panache. There's Tingsha. I know you guys wanted the Tingsha. I wanted the Tingsha, but... this looks like a skip. Blade Dance is worth considering, but we have very few upgrade... Like, very few options to upgrade. So, I don't think it's worth it for 2 shivs. Deck spot. We're not in the business of buying pots. We need rare cards and relics, so we need to save our gold for that. What's our plan this turn? We have to... It's so bad. Survivor is so bad with gamble. Like, I want a Survivor gamble, but it's... So I just do this. Yeah, that's pretty... that's pretty dead. Holy shit. We're fucked. Is there any way to not die? Storm of Steel's not in my deck. I can't even draw to it. No, we just get totally wrecked here. No, deck spot would be bad to use here. Probably. Yeah, choke doesn't kill her, right? So there's no way to kill. Well, I mean, like, choke Glass Knife. I mean, killing her could just cause me more pain because this guy's gonna hit for X3 on Philosopher's Stone. So that's not a good idea anyway. Nah, we're just totally fucked here, actually. Okay. Well, that was fun. The deck spot is a bad use here because it's going to be better on the boss fight. Like, this is like one turn of deck spot versus an entire boss fight. Like, I can't use it here. Outmaneuver? I think I outmaneuver actually instead of glass knife. Like a deck spot here saves me 6 to 8 damage. It's a very weak use of a deck spot. Like it probably saves me 6 damage in the entire fight. It's just it would be a terrible deck spot. You guys should use your potions more wisely. We can choke for pretty good damage here. Okay, well we do have to rest, but I guess we get out of this. I mean, obviously I didn't mean that I was literally going to die. Why would I die? My health is higher than the amount they were attacking for, so obviously I'm not going to die. Awkward numbers. Okay, this isn't useful. Nice. Alright, so now we can just kill her. Oh, my regen pot though. Okay. Kill her next turn. Why not Storm and Steel? Because I want to get a take of regen. Save me 4 health. Reflex? Reflex seems quite good. Quite amazing, actually. Quite amazing. Yeah, I know. I said I was going to rest, but then I remembered I have Panagraph, so we actually don't have to. I think I upgraded Reflex over Accuracy. That is very helpful to our deck right now. Sorry, yeah, I forgot that Twitch chat can't do math, so I should have specified that I was exaggerating when I said I was going to die. You guys are right. Should I don't really want to choke this turn. Maybe I do. It's a small choke. It's a mini choke. Why are all the characters obsessed with birds? That's a good question. I don't actually know the lore of this game. I know that we're in a Spire. There are other Spires, apparently, because you can see them in the background. And that in this Spire, there are a lot of bird dudes who are obsessed with, like, resurrecting the bird god. I don't know. Try to be more considerate of any viewer. This is an EU stream, isn't it? We're streaming on EU time. So I probably just want to like leg sweep. I want to get the accuracy out, right? So I leg sweep, accuracy, glass knife to kill one of the duders. Do I dex pot here? This fight got buffed. Yeah, this fight got buffed, so I could deck spot. Also, our blocking is kind of weak. Alright, let's deck spot. I don't really know whether it's necessary, but I would rather be safe than sorry, I guess. Like the old collector, I would be satisfied with saving the pot. You're an agent of Niao's revenge. Interesting. The game does have lore. Like I don't really know it, but reflex, please. Like we're. Oh, we already drew it. Sorry, we already drew the reflex. Well, we have to storm here probably. Storm for 5, the shivs are doing 9. So we hit one of these guys 4 times. We're taking damage. I mean, bosses hit harder and they have Philosopher's Stone, so we're definitely taking damage here, but hopefully it'll be okay. The collector got buffed. For anyone who doesn't know, he now, which I don't know if this changes on live or not, but on the beta, he does not always resummon. Sometimes he just hits you. It's quite annoying. How do I delete myself? I'm sorry. Don't. It's not worth it. Don't do it. Alright. So like I said, ordinarily in the old fight he would just resummon here, but now he hits me when I'm Vuln and Frail. We might just lose. I think this fight is kind of an RNG fest now, just like the champ is. If he just attacks you twice in a row and you just die. But outmaneuver versus tools. There's no. Should get the tools out, I guess. Okay, not even summoning. He's just. But he can attack next turn again. Did I get good stuff from starting with? Yeah, we got a good start with Pandora's Box, which is leading to this. Really? It's my storm. There it is. We get a full hand storm here. Although probably I want to give up one card to be able to like double heal hook. It's more damage. What priority is Acro for upgrades? Meh. It's an extra card, but the thing is, like, you've got multiples. I wouldn't consider it very high priority. That APM. I got my new mouse. This one feels better than the last one. This one feels more similar to the Abyssus. So the question is, do we die here? Could die. Well, there's no way we can choke. I gotta do this. Well, maybe I could choke. I had 6 energy. I forgot about the sundial. But okay, let's just focus on defending. Nice. Got all of it. But see, this is what I mean. Like, he attacks twice in a row while I'm vulnerable. Oh, and again. Like, he just keeps attacking. He doesn't care about collecting anymore. He's given up his hobby. Like, this fight is actually hard now. This fight is actually quite hard now. I think it might be the hardest Zone 2 boss now, which is ridiculous. So... I don't know. I could just hit him, but... Whale only saves 4 damage, so it's not that great. Could Acro... I mean, I don't want to give up my big damage turn, though. I'll probably just take the damage here. Actually, I'm gonna leave the Shiv in the deck. Well, I should deflect, probably. Let's get that damage. I fought no elites because I didn't want to die. That's all it was. Why I didn't fight elites. Okay, so now he should die. This fight was tough though. I mean, really, I think this boss is quite difficult now. If he just attacks you twice when you're vulnerable, like, can be very hard to deal with. Does bullet time make any sense? Probably not. Makes some sense. But we have too much, like every card in our deck draws. So that's underwhelming. Like, really want a Tactician or 1,000 Cuts or After Image. But we get nothing. 5th energy will help a lot. 5th energy will help a lot. So let's grab the Sozu. This deck can use as much energy as it can get. And we got Time Eater, of course. Hardest boss for us. I don't know. It's looking sketch. But not impossible. We need like a tactician. We need something. We need some help. Actually, I think After Image would be the best card to get. If we can find it somewhere. There's only one shop on the map. No, there's 2 shops. 3 shops. 2, 3. This path doesn't have any shops. If I want this shop, this is 2, 3. 3 fires and 2 elites. Which is terrible. Actually, I guess elite fights aren't like... I don't know, man. I don't know how... I don't think we're winning this run. Like, I don't know how to do it. You take Alchemist from... You mean Alchemize? Yeah, Alchemize is amazing. Take Alchemize. If you get a Sozu, it's not the end of the world, it's just -1 energy for one of your turns. I just don't know. I don't know how we win this run is the thing. Like maybe we have to fight elites and just hope for rares. So I just go on this. Well, this has no shops. I could go on this like 3 fire shop route with a bunch of events. I guess that's what I do. I just have to hit something good. But I think that this run is kind of doomed, actually. Yeah, I pretty much... Yeah, Aaron, that's pretty much the goal is like... I feel like I just have to take a bunch of events, take a bunch of elites, get really lucky with my... with what I hit, you know? Can I kill this guy with choke this turn? I have to play like 10 cards? Not impossible. Otherwise, I'm taking a boatload of damage. Although then I still have the other 2 to deal with. I can choke middle, acrobatics, discard reflex, leg sweep. But hope for deflects. That doesn't even kill the middle one, does it? No? Oof. Yeah, we're in trouble here. Maybe I just can't choke then. I probably just can't choke. If it's not going to kill anything, it's no point. Hey, Max Attack, welcome to the stream. If you die in Ascension... Yeah, if you die in Ascension, you die in real life. But no, it doesn't reset you to 1. Like, you get as many tries as you want. That's why I high rolled it with the Pandoras. I have Choke Storm. Can I kill 2 with Choke Storm? If I can kill 2 with it, I don't mind taking 11 here. So Choke deals 52. So two shivs go here, choke 2 shivs here, and then 5 shivs is not enough to kill the Darkling. So that's not lethal. Ugh. Alright, leg sweep. Leg sweep taking 26. Backflip deflect taking 17. I guess that's the best way, is just be totally defensive here. Like I don't see. Hey Aviota. Oof, didn't draw any more blocks. So, yeah. There's not much I could really do here, though, without a piercing wail. Sorry, the hosts are not showing up in Twitch chat recently. I don't know why. Let me find that. Major Laser, thank you for the host as always. Have you you cleared Ironclad, right? So you're on silent now. New emotes when? I don't know, man. Whenever, I mean, Twitch emote artists are really busy, so it could take like a month. I ordered some on Rush and some not on Rush, so it's whenever they can be finished. We have 10 energy this turn. That's kind of a lot. Not drawn into my combo stuff, though. Could gamble. Wait, what? I did something wrong. But I don't know what. Oh, I played the wrong card. I see. That would do it. I thought that was a heel hook, so that was like a misclick. Okay, well, whatever. Turn could have been better. Do I already have an artist? Yes. Yep, big time pro artist. I already commissioned the emotes, so it'll be done. It should be done soon. We got like a few coming soon, and then like 4 more coming later. Okay, well, hopefully that didn't cost us too much here. Got the piercing whale. Play all 3 outmaneuver. I mean, we can use all. You're joking, but we can actually use all the energy if I did. Like we used 10 energy. We didn't have enough energy on our 10 energy turns, so we can clearly use as much energy as we get. Yeah, we don't want to draw here, so. You get frustrated watching me. Most people, I don't know. I guess I'll take that as a compliment. So this kills, I assume? We have what? We have 9 damage per shiv. So it's 3 over here and 1 here. Have I finished Ironclad yet? No. We're on 6 on Ironclad and 10 as you can see on Silent. Flechettes, huh? Flechettes, Finisher, Caltrops. All of these are interesting to me. I think I just want Caltrops though, because Time Eater. Like, this is gonna do the most damage against Time Eater for the least investment. Flechettes is good, but I'm preparing for Time Eater, essentially. Flechettes is also kind of an energy drain. Like, I don't really want that many cards to use energy. I just want to use my energy on card draw and cycle. Flechettes is great against time. Yeah, but I mean, Caltrops should be better. I don't know. Maybe the fight isn't lasting long enough for Caltrops to be better, but okay, I'll take another reflex, absolutely. Okay, we want the plans, right? This is a well-laid plans deck. This is the last shop we get. Unless I could decide to take the shop over the... Well, which way are we going even? Like, this way? I guess we get one more shop. But yeah, this deck wants plans. There's not even a card I want to remove that much, and I really want to like high roll for the rares in future shops. Focus damage makes more sense. In case he like double attacks, I want to be able to I should also regen this fight actually. But I want to be able to focus one down in case they double attack, as opposed to like in normal strats I might spread the damage around. Use 2 cards a turn. This deck can't do that though. This deck can't stall Time Eater. Oh, I can't use potions, sorry. I should I usually don't take potions when I have Sozu. Okay. So this turn, I mean, I want to get the Caltrops out. I want to get accuracy out and just block, if that's possible. This deck is really bad at blocking, which is a problem. So this is... I'm still taking 5 in that situation. Yeah, maybe Caltrops isn't like super important. Oh, we got Sundial ticked in. Nice. No more card draw, though. So we're stuck with this. The Piercing Whale, we have plans now, so we can hold this. Which is good. Ice Cream would be good. I mean, I don't know. This deck needs a lot. Like, we need a lot of help to beat the elites, and then we need a lot of help to beat Time Eater. Like, I have to take this risky path because the deck is not functioning right now. So are we killing this guy? We are, right? We're definitely killing him. It's 9 shivs, so he dies just from the shivs, yeah. Just from the choke, rather. Well, another chance at flechettes. I guess we'll take it. What is your card limit in a deck? I mean, you shouldn't place an arbitrary card limit on your deck size. There's no limit. Just whatever works for your deck. Alright, we're dead. This time I mean it more literally. I think this is basically the run over here. technically survive. Or no, we don't survive. Yeah, we literally don't survive. Yeah. But even after that, we had to fight like 2 elites and then the time eater. I don't think we were... Like, that run just didn't come together. We didn't get the rares we needed. We had all the commons, we had all the common pieces, but we didn't have, like, 1,000 cuts, after image, tactician, like any of that stuff. So, rip. That's why you don't win streak discard decks, by the way. Because if you don't get the right stuff, the deck just sucks. Maybe we switch to Ironclad. I wanted to get Silent done, but maybe we should switch to Ironclad. Hey, Squid Baron. It's alright. I mean, we're 1-1 so far. Yeah, the deck felt like it was almost there, but just needed one more piece. So, get to move down the Ascension ranks a little bit easier now. Don't have to deal with the extra health on enemies. What does our map look like? Okay, there's no 4-fire route. We can... Like, we don't have to take the early shop. We can give up our gold early and still be fine. We can pretty much... It's a pretty flexible map. Like, there's a lot of ways to avoid elites. There's a lot of ways to fight a bunch of elites. Ways to take shops, ways to not take shop. There's a lot of flexibility here. Hey, Sanglier. Pretty good. How are you? There's a 4 elite route, yeah, if we need it. I think I'll go for the random rare relic here. I think it's actually the best option. Like, I think this is a good option usually. Peace pipe? Okay. So that makes me want to... play like a rampage deck or something? I don't know. What's the hardest Ascension step? Well, I mean... What do you mean? Like... Obviously Ascension 10 is the hardest. I don't really know what's the hardest step. Maybe the healing less? So I'm trying to decide what the best path here is. I'm looking for the most fights and the most like optional elites. If I go this way... If I go this way... I can choose to take either 0 or 2. 0... No, only 1 elite going this way. It's kind of complicated. I could just go the left way and have 1 forced elite, but up to 3, like if I were feeling really strong, so maybe that's the way to go. And it has all fights leading up to it, which is good. I don't think they're going to revise Ascension mode. I think they're planning on going to like Ascension 30. So this right now is just like the tip of the iceberg. Like, it's not intended to be that much harder per run. Although to be fair, I don't like that system that much because it forces you to run so many times to get up to the top. I think I would prefer it to be 10, but each step is a little harder than they are now. Couldn't I have killed the second caterpillar? But I wanted to block. What do you mean? Oh man. Battle Trance and Cleave, both good. Probably just Battle Trance. Like we're gonna be piping a lot, right? The first Battle Trance is worth a lot. Hey, like a wasp, good morning. Oh, on turn 1 against the Lice, I see. I probably didn't see it. Probably because, probably I just didn't count the armor. I'm used to them having more armor than that. But yeah, if he only had 3 or 4 armor, I guess I could have killed him. Okay, so Cleave versus Body Slam is interesting. I guess Cleave is better early game. Like, I think Body Slam is... I think Body Slam is a better card, but I think probably Cleave is best for the short term. Also, if we're going thin, what is our plan here? If we're going thin, the Body Slam could be better. Like, if we're going thin, I don't want to pollute my deck with a bunch of unnecessary attacks. So we might go for like a thin Body Slam deck. Instead of, but maybe we're not going thin, just because we have the Peace Pipe. Doesn't mean we have to alter our playstyle that much. How's it going? Yeah, I mean, we're 1-1 on the Silent. We won Ascension 9 and then lost Ascension 10, and now we're going to Ironclad. Yeah, I think Body Slam is just a good card in general. I mean, you don't need Barricade to make Body Slam good. Like, pretty much all of my Ironclad decks have 1,000,000 blocks in them. So Body Slam is like always a good attack in my decks. Alright. Well, gonna take it. It's a bit committal, admittedly. But I think it's fine. When do I pick events over... yeah. In Zone 2, you start doing that. Don't like Clash? No, Clash is terrible. Clash is almost unplayable, actually. Mostly because of the amount of dazes enemies give you, and because it limits your options so much when deck building. And because you generally want to play a ton of blocks in your deck, and not that many attacks. So, it kind of goes against optimal play in like, multiple ways. Are the events on level 1? No. Actually, the events in Zone 1 are the best in the game. But you need to get a better deck early. Like, your priority needs to be on... Okay, so I actually don't want to draw here. Your priority needs to be on upgrading your deck, getting better cards, and that's... You only get that taking fights. Well... I didn't draw because I had 4 defends out of my 8 cards. That's why I didn't battle trance there. But somehow I still only managed to draw 1. Alright, Pommel Strike is always good. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, actually. I probably should have battled... I should have battle tranced and then double struck and not triggered him. Okay, I think I trance these out of my deck and then recycle. Yeah, Saud, I mean, you can do 50 damage on turn 1, but then what? You know, like 50 damage isn't enough to kill most stuff, so you deal 50 on turn 1 and then you don't block at all. Could have had Flex into Clash dual wield and remove... I mean, sure. Flex Clash isn't even good, though. Like, Clash doesn't benefit much from Strength. I'm not sure if you're joking or not. It's hard to tell on the internet. Armaments is good. Certainly want Armaments. We have a decent deck for fighting elites. Like, it's not amazing. This guy's probably one of the tougher ones for us. Huh. Not worth it. I'll just hit him. Weak pot? Probably gonna weak pot, right? How do you win at this video game? I think you already know the answer to that, kitty. You watch my stream. Become legendary. Why not defend? I don't know. Maybe I could have defended. Would have saved what, like 1 damage to defend? Okay, so we got the Lantern. So gain 1 energy on the first turn of every combat. We got Iron Wave, which isn't too bad. I don't know if it's good though. I want to keep the deck thin, and Iron Wave I don't like that much in non-strength decks, so probably skip this. If I were to upgrade, it would be... Well, yeah, we should upgrade armaments. That's more important than toking. You want your money back? Give me money first, and then we can discuss getting it back. Yeah, I want to do more elites, I think. We're not too bad against elites. The knob might have been the hardest one. 16. Sentry's operational. Oh, you have the. I thought that was like Agnar was the only one who had that emote, Kentru. Let's see this. Nice. Upgrading body slam is really nice mid combat. Thank God they reverted artifact buff. What artifact buff is that? If you can get the infinite upgradable card before the first campfire, yes. Yeah, take Searing Blow. Take Searing Blow if you get it early. Absolutely. Yeah, just take Searing Blow, upgrade it at every fire. Don't upgrade anything else. Nothing else. Not even armaments, nothing else. Oh, you mean that buff, right? The sentry buff, not an artifact buff. Okay, Matryoshka, next 2 chests, get 2 relics instead of 1, which is nice. Take another body slam. I mean, it currently doesn't do much in our deck, but if we have 1, we want 2, because we're building towards a body slam deck, so... we just need to get the blocks. Omamori is very good. These are some really good early relics, like... this lets us take a Calling Bell, or just take Curse Events. Whetstone, hits Pommel Strike, so this is pretty nice stuff. We gotta upgrade the body slams. I know there was promise of toking, but well, do want to get these strikes out of the deck. We do have armaments. Maybe I'll toke one. And we got the knob again, which is fine. Pretty good turn 1. Yeah, so like we could block here. He's vuln for another turn. Next turn we do 29, 35, 37. Sorry, 30. No, my math is. Sorry, let me start over. 29 plus 9 is 38. So we actually just kill him next turn. So free block. That was easy. We got the Oddly Smooth Stone, +1 dex, which is great for a potential body slam deck. I do need the blocks, though. I need the blockage. Is Bloodletting something that I want? I have a lot of card draw in this deck with the Trance and the Pommel. And I don't have upgraded body slams. It's possible that I do want the Bloodletting. I would have to upgrade it, because the upgrade is +1 energy. This tends to be a card that I only take later, like once I know I don't have an energy relic from the first boss, then I take this, usually. Because otherwise it can end up being too much. Havoc. There's no way. Why would I take Havoc here? I don't know. I'd probably skip. Like, if I get the 4th energy from the boss, I probably don't want that. And I have too many things to do at campfires to want to upgrade that, so... Evolve. Does open up some options for us, like power through. But in a thin deck, it could be awkward, and I don't want to upgrade it. Same situation. Like, my campfires are more valuable since I have the peace pipe. So every card that I have to upgrade to make it effective is like... is a lot worse. Slime goop. Let's get some gold for the shop. That could help. Okay, so Reaper is very good, but it's not really... there's the power through to punish me. Yeah, this shop is not what I was hoping for. Art of War. Not good with body slam. Yeah, this shop is very much not what I was hoping for. Just saving our money, I guess. Yeah, Art of War is when if you don't play any attacks, you get an extra energy next turn, which is good normally for decks like this, but with Body Slam, you know, we're pretty much always playing an attack. Yeah. Too bad. So sad. The question is, like, is it better to upgrade Body Slams or remove strikes? I think we need to upgrade the Body Slams, honestly. Our deck is currently very bad, but we're facing the Guardian, so there's no issue. Why not power through? We don't have Evolve. You need Evolve to play power through. It's like a requirement. If you don't have Evolve, or maybe like a lot of exhaust, then you can't play power through. Two True Grit. I mean, I don't think 2 True Grit is enough to play a power through, to be honest. You need to be able to get rid of both wounds. Putting wounds in your deck is like extremely bad. So you really need a plan to deal with the wounds. I think you need multiple like second wins or Sever Souls at minimum, or maybe Immolate. Like, you've got to have a specialized deck. Have I ever done a fully offensive deck? Other than Searing Blow, I don't really do stuff like that. We've had some 6 Searing Blow decks, and like Snecko Eye Bludgeon craziness. Most of our cards are upgraded. I should probably armaments here. It's enough because you have 2 True Grits, but it's not though, because you need to get rid of the wounds before you draw them. You need to get rid of the wounds while they're in your hand, otherwise you're going to draw them, and that's really, really bad. Like, even if you draw the True Grits with the wounds, you're wasting 2 draws per cycle on your wounds, so that's not good. I probably should have hit him. I might end up taking damage because of that. Yeah, should have hit him. Oh well. The best thing to do here is just body slam, right? Like a big body slam. How should they buff the Guardian? Good question. I guess, I don't know, more damage or like make the phase change less awkward? Not really sure. He did get one good hit on us. Okay, this is not what I was hoping for. Not what I was hoping for. Guess we take Offering. It's the only... Like, I don't want Limit Break. Feed is alright. Have to take Offering? Why do I have to take Offering? The other two suck? I don't think Feed sucks. But the issue with Feed is that you need a deck that can stall for it. And right now we have no blocks, so it's kind of awkward. But I want to be the deck that can stall for Feed. Why is Offering not a snap pick? I don't know. Why would it be a snap pick? Like, how do you pass an off? I don't understand people's love for Offering. It's not that good. You lose 4 HP, and that adds up. Like, the HP loss is very significant, especially in a deck that can't burst, which this deck can't. It's a very significant downside to playing the card. Yeah, people seem to overrate Offering. I don't really understand why. Adrenaline too. People overrate Adrenaline and Offering a lot, which is weird to me. I consider them like fairly mediocre neutral picks, but the way some people talk about them, you'd think they were like the best cards in the game. Can this be a Feed deck? Like, I would 100% take Feed if this were the type of deck that could stall for Feed. Like, it's not even that close. After the first boss, I think Feed is generally much better than Offering. I mean, I know what the card does. You don't have to tell me what Offering does. I know that. But yeah, I don't know. I think Offering is the right pick though. I'm not excited about it. Like, okay, so do we take Calling Bell? Yeah, we gotta take Calling Bell. There's no energy being offered, and we have a Memoriam. So this is a Calling Bell. We got a Parasite, which isn't the worst, and we get an Anchor, which is great. Turn 1 Anchor with a Body Slam deck that's lacking in blocks. Very useful. Meat on the Bone could be useful. We heal if we're below 50% HP. And Mercury Hourglass, 3 damage to all enemies per turn. So, not bad. I mean, View Indeed, I started out saying that I think Offering is the pick. But I don't understand why people are like snap pick Offering, because it's not a snap pick at all. Like, if this deck had the blocks that I want it to have, then I would take Feed. And most people, you know, spamming Offering don't understand why I took Offering, so felt the need to explain it. Got the Champ. How do I get these shops? I'd have to go like this way. Skip a fire. Ugh. Man, I want shops, but these shops are so difficult to get on a good route. Every shop requires me to skip at least 1 fire. Can I get 4 fires anywhere? I think I only get 3. Or is this 4? This looks like 3. Looks like 3 everywhere. And if I take a shop, if I take any shop, I only get 2. So these routes are very bad. Very, very bad. But I really want shops. I think 2 shops might be worth a fire. Go like this way. And then I can have the option here of taking the elite in the shop or taking another fire. Alright, I guess that's the best. We are fighting elites. I mean, kind of hard to avoid elites anyway. And I'm not that confident, only having 3 energy. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, I guess I could have hit this one. Right, we could find... You're right, we could find a shop, like, in the event nodes. How does Parasite transform? What triggers it? I'm not sure what you mean. If you remove Parasite from your deck, it triggers the drawback. Okay, True Grit. Give me blocks. Give me more blocks. It's hard to upgrade it though, but... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say it's hard to upgrade this, but actually it's not. The answer was right in front of me all along. Better to draw 3 or upgrade it, and yeah, probably better to draw 3 and upgrade the cards I draw. So that's lethal on bear. Goodbye, bear. I think I'm gonna poison pot the middle guy also. Yeah, this is still a beta event. I guess because some of the guys don't have like full animations, same reason as the Flame Bruiser. So we get the red mask, which applies 1 week to all enemies at the start of combat. Get another armaments plus, which is nice. Like, not having to upgrade this makes it amazing. Also makes me less likely to upgrade my second body slam now. It makes armaments plus makes the peace pipe better because I don't have to upgrade my cards as aggressively. Having 2 in a thin deck is like enough. It's like basically apotheosis. And we don't have Omamori anymore, so I won't rummage. But I'll go for the upgrade on the Battle Trance probably. It could be Body Slam. I feel like now it's pretty easy to armor this. So I should probably just do Trance. Or even Offering. Offering's not a bad upgrade. But let's do Trance. Okay, and for our first elite, we get the Slavers. Which is always a tough one. We do start with 10 block. Damn, 1 short. Did I have a way to kill him actually? If I had... No. I didn't, right? He will die from the hourglass though. If I had dex spotted, yeah, that's true. Probably not worth. So this is 25, 35. It's fine. Died hourglass. This was pretty easy. Despite, it feels like the deck is still lacking like blocks, but it's still performing pretty well. I mean, we fought 3 elites in zone 1 and then the event and the elite here, and we're doing really well. It's what happens in relic runs, but the relics don't have anything to do with it. Like, other than Lantern. Lantern is helpful. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying they're not, like, doing anything, but the relics are not the reason why we're having an easy time. Okay, Juggernaut. Take Juggernaut, maybe. Maybe. Like, we have a Body Slam deck without blocks. Maybe no Juggernaut. We're not going to take Feel No Pain. Yeah, maybe Juggernaut's a little clunky. Week 1. Yeah, that's true. This wasn't from an elite though, but yeah. How do I grade Sentinel? I mean, exhaust decks it's quite good, but this isn't an exhaust deck. Cheesebear TV, welcome to the stream. I don't know, I think most of the reason that we're doing well is just because, like, it's a thin deck with 2 armaments and a decent strategy. But they're not, though. We didn't have the relics when we beat the 3 elites in Zone 1. Like, I don't know how you can say that the relics were the issue. We didn't have any relics when we fought the elites. Ooh, uppercut. It's not a block. But it would be our only source of weak, so I think I won it. I don't need to upgrade it since we have 2 armaments, it should be fine. Is there any difference between the Mugger and the Mugger hits harder later on, and he has a bigger shield. Entrench. Now I wish I had taken Juggernaut. There's a Metallicize here, and... Okay, well, True Grit we're buying for sure. I could buy Entrench. Makes for big body slams, at least. I don't think I've ever taken Entrench without Barricade before. I don't know, with the problem with Entrench, we only have 3 energy. So, best case scenario, you're talking about like armaments, True Grit, Entrench, it adds like 16. That's like best case, it can often be pretty dead. Hey Reggie. Yeah, the upgrade to Entrench is 1 energy. It's gonna be upgraded. I don't know. It might be interesting. We could try it. How do I grade Thunderclap? I think it's medium. Like, it's mostly an offensive card because you want to be attacking in the same turn you play it. Grid and Metall... Well, I don't think we take Metallicize. Block decks don't want Metallicize unless you're playing Juggernaut. The only reason you would take this in a defensive deck is if you're playing Juggernaut. This is an offensive card. So block decks pretty much don't need it. It doesn't help body slam, you know. I kind of want to try Entrench. I've never really tried it without Barricade before. I guess we're taking this route here. So maybe save our money. Maybe not though. We just want to go thin. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Okay, Matryoshka, what do you got? Gremlin Horn and Self-Forming Clay. Pretty good. So whenever we lose HP, we get 3 block next turn, and this, when you kill an enemy, you get 1 energy and 1 card. Pretty good. Yeah, I like starting with body. I think Body Slam is a fine first pick. I think it's quite good. Because, I mean, like I said, the optimal Ironclad deck is just a bunch of blocks anyway. So you're already building towards it by default. Offering Clay Synergy, that's true. Do have that. Ew, this hand. This hand. What is this? He's starting to get mad. Okay, another uppercut, probably not needed. Dropkick plus. We have uppercut and bash. We're not playing bash that often though, so I'll probably skip that. Taking more elite fights. Taking more elite fights. This is the one I was scared of. I'm not sure if I should be. Like, maybe it's fine. The reason I transferred is I was hoping for an armaments, but I did not get it for the bash. This is the elite with new a lot of the enemies have new animations. Not sure if this guy does. I guess that was new. Like, I don't notice these things, so... It's gonna hurt. He's way stabbier, yeah. Kinda see it. So offering first or armaments first? The classic conundrum. I think here we... if I draw Entrench... yeah, but I think we armaments first. I think I want... higher chance to draw, like, Entrench plus Body Slam, for example. Do a lot of damage here. Like, uppercut, Entrench, Body Slam, is that just dead? Not quite. I have the trance also. It's close though. Should die next turn. Singing Bowl. Whenever we skip a card, we increase our max HP by 2, and we get a Flame Barrier. So yes, we need good blocks in this deck. Absolutely Flame Barrier. Just short of affording Ice Cream. But Shrug is really good. Panache is interesting with 3 energy. If I had 4 energy, I would probably take this because There's a lot of turns with the body slams that we're gonna, or yeah, with the body slams we play like 3 blocks, body slam, whatever. But yeah, we'll just buy shrug and remove another strike. Keeping it thin. I know you guys aren't used to seeing me do this. Missed lethal last turn, did I? Maybe I did. I mean, I saw a line that just won, so... if you see a line that wins, I don't know. I feel like I repeat myself a lot on this. If you see a line that wins, then you don't really need to look any further. So, I guess I Flame Barrier this turn because of the bird. It's a lot of overblock, but... I mean, it's 20, you know, it kills the bird. Fries the bird. Will they add a way to... No, I don't think they're going to add a way to sell stuff. I mean, if you could sell cards, that would be broken. You're paying to remove cards. So why would they allow you to sell cards? That would totally go against the, like, the core design concepts of a deck builder. Potions would be maybe interesting, but I think maybe they should instead add some kind of way to like combine potions or get more potion slots. That's what I was saying. Like, what if there were potions that were more powerful than regular potions, like a freeze potion, for example, that freezes the enemy for a turn, but it's like rarer or more expensive, you know? I thought something like that would be interesting. If an enemy dies on their own turn, should you keep the energy from Gremlin Horn? I don't know. I don't know about that, but there is one interaction that I don't like, which is Combust with the Runic Cube and with the puzzle. If you take damage from Combust, it happens before you discard your hand, so like you don't end up keeping the card. I think that one is stupid. I'm not sure about Gremlin Horn though. Gremlin Horn makes sense to me because your energy regenerates at the start of your turn, so if they die on their turn, you shouldn't get it. So Entrench is 19. Bash is slightly less, but then 1 turn of Vuln. Or no, it's slightly more actually. Yeah, you guys should follow Like a Wasp if you're not already. He's Wasp, have you cleared Ironclad yet? He cleared Silent Ascension. I don't know about Ironclad. Lumdul, welcome to the stream. Not lethal. Not lethal. Did I clear the... No, we're on Ascension 10 on silent. We skip back here. Your favorite Oreo, welcome to the stream. How long am I streaming? I don't know. Usually I stream till like 10. On the weekends I stream a little longer sometimes. So it might be 10, 12 hours. Is this an offering situation? I think we can get by without it. Yeah, 6 to 8 hours. How do you follow from your phone? I'm not sure. I mean, there should be a little icon. I don't use the Twitch app very much anyway. But you should figure it out and follow me. Because of reasons. I don't know. I'll be sad if you don't. Don't accidentally exhaust all my attack. That was pretty funny though, you have to admit. NDVAK47, welcome to the stream. Third armaments is not needed. Cleave is not needed. So we'll skip. And probably we'll just toke. I know that like these cards are not very good unupgraded, but the toke is pretty valuable, and like we have 2 armaments in the deck, so I feel that we should pretty much remove all the time. Right, so basically they each have a moveset, right? And like the Centurion has a moveset where he shields the chick, and if you kill her first, then that shield move is replaced by like an 8x3 or 6x3 plus any strength he has. So he starts hitting a lot harder if you kill her first, and her alone, she's very unthreatening. So that's why you go for her first. For him first, sorry. But I know it's natural to, like, you know, kill the squishy healer first. Is this a deck spot? I feel like we kind of own this guy, right? We have enough block to survive the executes, and we have enough, like, I don't think we need any assistance in this fight. I could be wrong. Maybe I'll regret it, but... Do I want to like true? I don't want to true grit here, right? Frames are dropping. Oh, I see. They are. Wow. Holy shit. It's going nuts. My output is like... What? I don't know what just happened. My output is like 1K now. Hold on. Something major is going on. Okay, I dropped it a bit. Wow. It's not fixing it. Yeah, it's the connection. It's the connection. It's Comcast. Doesn't happen too much, but yeah. Like, there's nothing I can do about it. Hold on. Oh, maybe it might be Twitch also. Yeah, it could be Twitch. It's hard to know whether it's my connection or Twitch. I did drop it. It looks like it's helping slightly. Slightly. Yeah, let me know. I mean, I dropped it as low as it can go without, like, restarting the stream, basically. So, we'll try to ride this out. It's not, just because you were streaming doesn't mean it's not Twitch, dude. There are a million different Twitch servers. Anyway, it looks like it's stabilizing a bit, so stick with it. I don't want to restart the stream. Yeah, it could very easily be a Twitch thing. What are we talking about? The only... Yeah, you don't need body slam in the Ironclad deck. You just want to play defensive in general. Also, please don't discuss spoilery stuff for people who maybe want to watch the VODs of whatever esports tournament. Don't discuss what's happening in the chat, please. Spoilers are one thing. Like, I probably should put that in the rules, actually. Spoilers are, like, one thing that I really... Spoilers for anything, you know, for TV series or for esports or for anything. Very much banned in this chat. Let's see, 6. Yeah, probably better to do this, right? I have a lot of relics because we fought 3 elites in zone 1 and like 2 elites in zone 2. Like we just fought a lot of elites, and then we got the Red Mask event and the Matryoshka. Oh, and Calling Bell, right? Calling Bell with a Memorian. So it just happened to be like a relic run. Oh, Bash won't help here. Well, it's the same as Cleave, I guess. There's no... I guess I can Cleave and remove the armaments. That's better. If you're normally... I mean, I'm normally at, like, here. This is normally where my relics are at this point in the game, so... Don't feel bad about having less relics than this. Okay, here's the big execute. We are vulnerable. Maybe I should have planned this out better. I don't know. I mean, this fight is super RNG no matter what. You're either gonna... Like, sometimes he just vulns you right after the cleanse, and sometimes he never executes at all, and it's just... Don't like this fight. Not a big fan. Really? See, this is why I don't like this fight. We're just gonna die? We're not vulnerable this time, but I think we just die, right? So dumb. 2 executes in a row. So the most I can block for, if I used 2 deck spots, the most I can block for is 234 plus 20, 46. I can block for 46, which isn't enough. Although, would that be enough to kill him? If I draw into both body slams, right? Like that's the... Right, drawing both body slams. 24, 34... 34 with 2 body slams. It does kill him. Okay, so I have to draw both the other body slam, basically. Which I guess... pretty high odds, but I didn't somehow. If I drew the body slam, then I kill him, right? Is it still pommel strike into, let's see. Well, I have to pommel into it. Oh, I can't pommel into it now. Yeah. If I drew the body slam, he would die. Maybe I still have it. Let's see. The most I can do is 20. Which is... So assuming I don't use pots, 32, which goes to 48. So 68. If I use dex pots, it's adding 6 per pot. It's not enough. It's close. Flame barrier kill? Does flame barrier... I don't think flame barrier is enough either. $68. I don't know where you guys are getting 68 from. It's 48 plus 20 from the fire pot, so... And then adding 12 to that is still short. Adding 12 to that is 80. So we're short, I'm pretty sure, no matter what. At least I don't see it. So... Or wait a minute. No, it doesn't matter. I mean, True Grit and Pommel Strike are the same damage. So I don't see it. Missed armor on my first block. It wasn't a misplay. I mean, that wouldn't have changed the math either. The plan was to hit body slam in the 4, you know, I had a 50-50 chance of hitting body slam and winning. The most I can do is dex pots, double grit, slam, and fire pot. Right, which isn't enough, so it's lethal. Like, I literally just did the math. There's no... Alright. It was close. I really hate this fight, though. As I've said. Pretix, welcome to the stream. I think maybe I misplayed, though, getting him to phase 2 too early. I could have stalled one more turn to not have Vuln on the first execute. Maybe. Let's go back to Silent, I guess. Yeah, I mean, if he double executes with one of them being Vuln, you know, it's like... I don't know, like, what can you do? That deck was good, I mean... the only way we lose in Zone 2 is to champ doing that. I did not have lethal, but thank you for the opinion. Why not play it out for the viewers? I mean, I literally just played it out in my head and spoke it to you. So there's a route here with no shops, so I can take the rare relic for all my gold and not feel too bad about it. There's a route with no elites and 4 fires. Mouse over to show new stuff. Yeah, there's actually a command. Exclamation point levels that will tell you all the Ascension levels. There you go. Thank you. I mean, it wasn't enough. We literally just did that math, Nusha. Parasites? Yeah, we start with a parasite in the deck. That's what that means. We start with parasite in the deck. Anyway, I think we're gonna do this and fight no elites. I don't know. Is there like a good path to actually fight elite? The only way to get 4 fires is to go here. Oh, I could go the left way. I can go up the left way and then get this optional elite, which is better. In that case, since there's a shop there, do I not want to lose all my gold? Maybe I'll just take the neutralize upgrade. Still worth it to get the relic? I don't think so. Neutralize upgrade is worth approximately 100 gold. So it'd be like 200 gold for a random rare relic, which is... Like some rare relics are worth 200, some aren't. I don't want to hit a dead shop, you know? I don't want to hit a shop with no gold. Alright, Nanarath, enjoy your lurk. So what do we want to start out with? All of these are fine. I guess we'll go Dagger Throw. It's the most versatile. Thought Velvet Choker is pretty bad until you had to take it and won you the game. Yeah, Velvet Choker is the best energy relic. Oh, Cream, at first, it looked like you were saying that Hearthstone Dungeon Run is a far better deck builder, and I was like, wait. That doesn't sound right. Noxious is the build for Silent? Normally not. I don't rate Noxious Fumes that highly. We did have, like, one kind of overly defensive Noxious Fumes build. But generally, I recommend a pretty aggressive Silent deck. How is it better than Sozu? Because Sozu doesn't let you use potions. And for many decks... the choker is not a downside at all. Like, for the best decks, choker's not a downside. It's a downside for decks that I wouldn't streak with normally. Alright, we'll take Piercing Whale. Yeah, like poison, like Shiv builds and discard builds, decks that I wouldn't recommend streaking with, or decks that you probably can't streak with. Like, there are plenty of decks where it's a downside, but not the best decks. Shivs are pretty... Like, Shiv is probably the best synergy deck for Silent, but... Yeah, I mean, I don't really recommend synergy builds that much. Oh, about my builds? Wait, what's the question? Oh, about my builds, right. No, I recommend Momentum, which is basically... There's a command for... I mean, basically you just take just good cards. I just recommend taking good cards on both classes. We had Lethal, right? We had Lethal. Chat's gonna complain about it. But, sort of hard to explain while I'm focusing. No, I just recommend taking... like card draw, energy gain, dash, leg sweep. You want to rely on the 2-drops, dash, leg sweep, predator, outmaneuver, flying knee, quick slash, dagger throw, stuff like that. Did I beat Ascension 10 yet? No, we're on it now. This is Ascension 10. So flying knee. So you're seeing the build here basically. The only issue, I think Momentum's a little weaker in high level Ascension. It feels weaker anyway. It's like a very safe strat. It's good for win streaking the normal game, but it maybe isn't good enough for this. Silver Forgerer, welcome to the stream. Poison build when? We've had many poison builds on stream. We even had a couple in the win streak. So, can't afford the skull. Otherwise I would. Like, I would force poison here. Because Neko Skull is worth it. Can't afford Panache, so... Yeah, let's just remove a card. What happens when you beat Ascension 10? Nothing. Because they're going to add more Ascensions in the future. Okay, our upgrades are really mediocre here. I think that Piercing Whale might be the best. Hope they add more. They should. There should be more. There should be multiple classes. They said they have a lot of ideas for classes. Huh. This deck is not really ready to fight elites, probably. Yeah, not really. Of course, then we get this fight, which is basically an elite. Seeing this fight, I wish I had taken the elite fight, because... Alright, get the sneaky boy. Killing the fat boy is really hard. Like, these guys are just going to attack me every single turn. I guess we've got an energy pot. Piercing Whale helps. Yeah, I want a Piercing Whale on a more offensive turn. Like, this turn I don't need it. Yeah, normal fights can be. I mean, this is one of the harder normal fights, especially if you get the wizard. Silent cards feel stronger on average. Some of them. I mean, in general... the Ironclad cards have bigger numbers, but the silent cards have more utility. It's my favorite build. Discard silent combo deck. But I don't play it very often. I don't get to play it very often because I don't think it's like a consistent build. I mean, we had a discard deck a couple runs ago on Ascension 10, and it just kind of fell short. Like, you need to get the stuff for it. You need to get lucky. Speaking of discard, could force discard. I mean, I don't know. Right now we just have a very normal looking deck with momentum cards. But I still feel like momentum is not really that good in Ascension. It feels like our numbers are too low. Like, momentum hits the sweet spot in the regular game for like the right amount of block every turn and the right amount of attack to kill stuff. And when you add all the health and inflated damage numbers to the enemies, like all of a sudden you just start taking a lot of chip. So it feels like we have to go for something more degenerate. But that being said, I mean, Eviscerate's not a very good card. It's not like I should necessarily take it. Okay, our upgrades are mediocre, so I'm actually going to rest here. Well... no, we could actually get to the end without resting. I guess I'll upgrade the knee or something. Bottled lightning. I guess. I still probably want to take fights the whole way. Like, I need cards. Morning, Layla. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. RNG. I'm just gonna call you RNG. I think that like safe strats don't work that well, which is why I'm probably having more trouble than I expected on these, because like the momentum win streak strats don't work that well. 8, 34, 15. So I can't crack him, which is sad. Now that we have discard card in the hand at the beginning, discard? Well, Survivor's not a discard card necessarily. A discard deck would be like a combo deck that cycles very quickly. Survivor doesn't really assist the discard strategy in any way. Dagger throw? No, he's talking about Survivor, because Survivor is what I just bottled. Always draw last. So what's the safe total for us versus Slime Boy? High 30s? Be tough to get there. Okay, Predator and Backflip in the same pack. Ugh. I probably have to take Predator even though we're very light on blocks. Just because it's harder to get. I rate them both about equal. But Predator is slightly less replaceable. So for 2 energy, I could deal with him. Alternatively, just Piercing Whale. Actually, this is better, right? Higher energy cost cards are rough? No, actually you want as many high cost cards in your deck as possible. The reason why Predator is good is because it costs 2. So you want to have, like, you basically want your whole deck to be 2s and then get a 4th energy is like the ideal. Because you're concentrating 2 cards worth of power into 1, which takes up less space in your hand and your deck, gives you more option value. You want to prioritize 2 cost cards as much as you can. How many attempts am I at? This is the second one, and we were... reasonably close? I don't know. I don't know if we were close. Like, we were in zone 3, but sad about it in the last run. It won't take us 15 attempts, I promise. Yeah, I probably have to take the Piercing Whale. We're so low on defense. It's not a bad card or anything. It's just, usually I like to only have 1. This is a pretty rough... Maybe I just energy pot here, right? This fight kind of sucks. There's not even a... there's not a Thorn guy that has 12 or less health that I can kill. So I'd have to neutralize. This fight really sucks. We do have 2 Piercing Whales in the deck, I guess. Is it just you or the concept of an early access game having a beta build is silly? I don't think so. Like, the beta build is... Well, I kind of understand what you're saying, but like, even though the game is in early access, they want the one server to be stable, at least. Like, they don't want it to have bugs. So I think it makes sense. Like, they don't want the version that everyone is playing to be buggy, and the beta is very buggy. Just today you started passing out cards to limit your deck size. Well, yeah, I mean, passing cards is important, but also taking cards is important. Like, I think A lot of people pass too many cards. So I think you're early on you'll do better by taking most cards and not skipping. I think it's easier to build a big deck when you're starting out. And it's still the playstyle that I go for most of the time. I guess we footwork. We don't have any blocks, so like it's gonna help our basic blocks. Ideally, this deck would not have footwork in it, but probably have to take what I can get. Do I want to tank 4 to get a Predator off, or do I just want to... I don't think there's a reason to. Almost floated it, guys, but I saw it. I saw it at the last minute. Flying Knee is a very confusing card, you know? Very difficult card to play. Ugh. This is unfortunate. What can you do? Drew 2 of my 3 wounds in the entire deck. So that solidifies the rest. Okay, well, we can take Caltrops here. Caltrops is always like a fine value card to have. I rate it higher than Fumes, usually. So it's Slime Boss. I don't know, 35 is a bit low. I'm gonna rest. If I were at 45, I would have gone in, but I would have upgraded the Caltrops. Made the rest choice easier, yeah. I mean, 35 is on the borderline of safe. I don't really know for Ascension mode, I'm not really sure what safe is. But I think that 35 would have maybe been safe. This deck's pretty offensive, so it tends to be good against Slime Boss. Like usually the story goes you tank 1 big hit and then it's easy street. I could weaken him though. Maybe worth? I'm not sure. Alright, so we set him up for... This is the most I can do is 12. Set him up for the split. Oh, wait. Wait, what happened? What? Wait, no. Excuse me? Oh, he has more health. Oh my god. I'm so dumb. I'm sorry, guys. I've done this fight... I've done this fight 1,000 times on the 140 the 140 HP slime boss. You know. You can forgive me for this mistake, probably. Jesus. Alright, well. It's just a little more challenging. At first I thought it was bugged. I was like, wait, why did he split at 73? So what is his HP in this mode? It's only Ascension 9 that he gets more HP. I've never fought him with more HP before. $150. Let's see. 12. So we could do another kind of beefy split here. Block 5 versus... I guess we block. Pretty good chance that we're dead. Which is too bad. I mean, it's just an easy mistake to make when you've done this fight literally like over 100 times probably. Definitely more than 100 times. Probably, yeah, 100, 150 times done this fight with him at the old health, so. Let's see. Maybe we're okay, though. Oh, we're not okay. Not okay confirmed. Alright. RIP. Sorry about that. I'll hopefully remember next time. Let's go again. That was too short. These options are a lot worse than last time. I'm probably going to try to high roll it with the boss relic, actually. These routes are kind of terrible. I guess we can go left side and fight all the elites. Or only have to fight one elite. Only one elite for 4 fires? Okay, it's not that bad. Yeah, let's just high roll it. These options are, you know, potions or like a card. It's very weak. Transform might, well, it might define our deck in a way that we don't want. Like, it's a pretty, it's like a similarly risky option to the boss relic, but less payoff. I mean, If you get a 4th energy as a start, it's like so easy. Yeah, like now the run is easy. Curse key. Now the run is easy. Do we want to start with... Do we want to do the second shop, or do we... I think we just want one shop. Take a fight over the second shop. Do I like Clash? No, I don't like Clash. If you put the C and the L together, if you join the C and the L and make it one letter, that's a card that I really like. What does the key do? The key gives us 4 energy, but every non-boss chest we open has a curse. In other words, we don't open chests, basically. How much is this? 2. All right. And we start with Predator. So that's great. This hand is not great though. This is not the opener you want against the cultist. But we have 4 energy, so, you know. Early game should be pretty easy with the Predator and 4 energy. Are curses really that bad? Yes, they are. Absolutely. 1 waste to draw every time you cycle your deck is very, very bad. No matter what the curses affect, it's bad. You would need to compensate somehow with like extra card draw or exhaust, for example. And a lot of the decks that I streak with don't have those tools. Is Necro worth it? I don't know. I mean, it's such a vague question. When people ask questions like that, I wish there was more context. Like, I don't know. I don't know what your deck looks like. Like, the book event can give you 1 of 3 books, and Necro's only one of them, so... You look at your deck, you know, do you have 2 cost attacks that you want to double? Don't you want to remove Parasite? Yes. We do want to remove Parasite. Ooh, we got an after image. Although, is that even good? It's not bad. In Momentum, it's not, like, amazing, but... We might not be playing Momentum anyway. It's still early. Ouch. 4th energy? Yeah, it's better with a 4th energy for sure. Although I make all my choices based around having 4 energy. Like every choice I make even now is based around having 4 energy. Like even if I just had the regular relic. I'm always assuming that I'm getting a 4th energy. What time zone am I? It's yeah, I'm Eastern. This is just my normal schedule. I could block potion. I guess it's not. No, it's only 4. It's only 4. It's not necessary. Titanium Nova, welcome to the stream. Build based on 5. Well, the thing about 5 energy is like I might not take the 5th energy because energy has some diminishing returns depending on how much card draw you have. You can't always spend 5 energy. 4 is like the perfect amount for this game. Some decks can use more, some decks... Well, most decks can't survive on less. Ice cream's here and everything's fine. Pretty much. Ice cream makes everything okay. Probably pass here? Don't really want these cards. I mean, we could force some weird Shiv build. We do have After Image, so like taking Blade Dance or Blades isn't crazy. Maybe it makes sense. I don't know. I don't have to, like, commit to momentum just because I have a Predator. And the worst case of Infinite Blades isn't so bad, I guess. Okay, so there's Dagger Spray that we're definitely going to buy. So the question is, do we... And we're going to remove the Parasite. So actually, I guess there's no... Never mind, there's no question. We have to remove the Parasite because with 4 energy, the Parasite is really punishing. We want to spend all our energy every turn, and the Parasite is limiting our ability to do that. Neutralize versus spray. Neutralize over spray for the elite, I think. We do have to fight 1 elite. With After Image, Blade Dance is like 1 energy. That's right, but I mean the Infinite Blades produces more Shivs over time and doesn't need to be upgraded, which is a big deal. That like Blade Dance kind of demands an upgrade and this doesn't. This does the same whether it's upgraded or not, which I like. Okay. Getting it for 9. The explosive pot will be helpful. I mean, the worst case of Blade Dance is pretty bad, and the worst case of Infinite Blades is not very bad because it's a power. So you don't have to draw it every time you cycle. It's the main consideration. Right, you can't just upgrade all your cards anymore. Like I'm hitting zone 3 with very few of my key cards upgraded. Most of the time. I'm thinking about the explosive pop, but we have like such a clean kill here. Not sure if it was worth it. We would take a little bit more damage though, so it probably saved us a few damage at least. Got the pen nib. That works well with Shivs and with Predator, so like this is a pretty good relic to get. Every 10th attack deals double damage. School kids are huge assholes, yeah? Welcome to the real world. And the world of anime. Okay. None of this looks interesting. Should we rest yet? We're gonna have to rest at some point. But probably upgrade the dagger spray first and then rest later. We can rest here. Right, so we don't want this curse. Like, early on, it's more tempting because the relic could help a lot. But there's no telling when we'll get another shop. Oh, and there, never mind, there is telling when we can't afford to remove there anyway. So we're gonna skip the shop. Kind of gross that we don't get blocks here. Like, it would be close if we could afford to remove there, but I don't think we could. Another Predator. I mean, I love Predator. We need blocks at some point, but I'm not getting offered any good ones. I'm not getting offered any cloaks or any backflips. Oh, there's a remove. Maybe should have taken the chest, but who knew? Yeah, no blocks feels bad. No leg sweep either, right? I don't know, this mode definitely feels more RNG. Like, if you don't get the right cards early, then good luck. Alright, I'm gonna try putting the bitrate back up to what it was. It's quite low right now, so because we were having some hiccups. But it's been stable, so let's see if this see if we can get back to normal. Oh, nice nib. Yeah. Was there a line to... No. That's probably about as good as I could do. Like, I know it looked bad, but... Like, I needed to kill that guy anyway. I guess I could go like Predator here and then strike, nib the strike on the other guy. That might have been slightly better. The best it could be is Omo. That would be quite good. Omamori would be quite good. Escape plan, I guess. It's pretty bad in this deck, but Alright, we angered the mushrooms, so win this fight, we get a relic, reduces the effectiveness of vulnerability against us. And we have the explosive pot, worst case. but we shouldn't. Usually I can handle this event without anything too special. So, yeah. Nib for spray. Yeah, I guess that would have been better. Like, this is also fine though. Got a regen pot. Maybe I don't rest now. I have a regen and a block potion against slime boss. I actually feel fine with that. So why don't we upgrade one of the predators, probably? And now I will remember this time that he has 150 health. So 75 is the split point. Hopefully we can set up something good. I think 5 attacks is... like, we're not going to be able to nib to split him. 5 attacks isn't quite enough. After image upgrade is innate. So it starts in your opening hand. So this is like almost lethal actually, which is kind of terrifying. Oh wait, so if I can actually split him, maybe that's the play. That was the play all along. Could have just split him. Like, so how big of a split is this? This would be 59. It's not bad. It could have been 53. Otherwise, I could just tank this and try to get a better split. It's a lot of damage to tank, actually. Yeah, so probably I shouldn't have defended. I should just be... should have just done the extra 6. But this isn't a bad split. And we didn't have to tank a Slime Crush for it. This guy splits at 29. We have no nib. But we can basically just kill this guy, actually. And then defend once. Sounds good. Like, our blocks don't do that much anyway. So we'll take one hit from this guy and then fight basically over. Explosive potion would make all the slime. You can actually explosive anytime. Like, there's no reason to explosive first. You could just explosive after he splits or after they split. The timing of the explosive potion isn't important against slimes. And we get a Tools of the Trade, which is good for any deck, really. Pretty happy to get a Tools, no matter what. It's basically +1 card per turn. Calling Bell, we could embrace the curse. I'm not going to take Ectoplasm this early as my 5th energy. Like, I don't need it that much. So I guess we'll take the Ori. Try to get some blocks. Or more predators, you know? Well, Malaise is good. Slam that. No blocks. No blocks. I mean, Piercing Whale is something. Escape Plan is something. Third Predator. It feels like too much, maybe. Could take Footwork. It's not particularly good in this deck. What are my thoughts on Wraith Form? It's a combo card. I mean, you play it in the cycle deck. It's usually not the best option, but it's an option. Like, the issue is that those decks have so many other ways to kill. Like, you can play Noxious Fumes or something and just kill with that. And it costs 2 less energy, you know? That's the main problem with Wraith Form. They're just better alternatives. Footwork, double escape. Well, it is when your whole deck is attacks, though. But I would tend to agree that it's probably Footwork here. Ideally, the Momentum deck wants to play dashes and leg sweeps that don't benefit from this, but we have something slightly different going on. And then this is skip, yeah. Footwork After Image. Dex does not work with After Image. That would be insanely broken. That would be ridiculous. It gives you 1 base, so if you got +3 from the Footwork, that would be 4 every time you play a card. Little bit imbalanced, don't you think? Let's see. All the fires are on the left side, which is where there are no shops. Yeah, although there is this path here. With 3. We can get 2 shops for the price of 1 fire, which is maybe worth it here. Also, we get a much easier route here. Like this route on the left has 2 elites and a ton of fights. So I think I'll go down the middle here with yeah, go down the middle. Fewer fights, 1 optional elite. Just easier overall. Yeah, Ectoplasm is decent. What's the drawback to taking Prepare? Well, the drawback is it doesn't do anything in your deck until you upgrade it. Base Prepare doesn't actually dig at all because it digs 1 card, but you're adding 1 card to your deck, so it's a net nothing, except for like 1 block for After Image, and it reduces the number of cards in your hand. So it doesn't do anything until you upgrade it, or if you have like cards with discard synergy, like Tactician, for example. Like unupgraded Prepared is fine if you have Tactician, but so Prepared is like in this weird spot where upgraded it's okay, not great. Because upgraded it only digs you 1 extra card compared to not having it. So it's okay when upgraded, but it's not worth upgrading. So thus, taking a regular Prepared is almost never correct. Taking Prepared Plus can be correct though. New potion is good against it. Yeah, doesn't he re-hex you though? If you block the hex, doesn't he cast another one? That was my... Because I know against what's his fate? Like I know against similar enemies they do recast if you block the first hex, the first whatever. Just get dazed all day. It's fine. Oh, right, the constrict guy. No, that he was... No, that's who I tried it against, and he recast it. That's right, that's what I tested. He's the one that recast it. Dazed all the dazes. I wish I was not right about to hit a shop. Can't you wait until I leave the shop and see if there's anything I want there? This would mean that I can't buy like a lantern or a rare card. Nah, fuck this guy. And Envenom. Yeah, we want Envenom. 100%. Could have given money to the poor guy, but... to the addict. So the question is now, do we save our money for the second shop? Because we can get... Probably not. So what does this deck... Right now this deck needs blocks. So I probably should buy Cloak and Dagger. Rather than remove. I do want Flying Knee too, but I don't really want to buy. I don't like buying commons. Just because we need blocks right now, I'll buy the cloak. Yeah, get out of here. Okay, we're not going to be able to kill Bear fast. Which means I probably want to focus Romeo. Hey, Gal regretting username. And Kizjin. And Ahmad Rafiq, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Five. Alright, so we're gonna use our explosive pod here. That happens. This. Envenom too expensive here, right? It's the line, actually. Dagger Spray Strike doesn't, excuse me, doesn't kill this guy. Which is super annoying. And our defends do almost nothing, so seems like we have to Piercing Wail. Maybe Block Potion. I mean... Guess there's no huge reason to block pod here. It wouldn't let me, it would let me strike, but it's not that impactful. God damn. Alright, so we have to do this. If Bear's on the 1,000 cuts and Romeo's on distraction, what card is Pointy on? I don't know. Maybe Pointy doesn't have his card yet. That was kind of rougher than I expected, but we got the red mask. Got a regen pot. All the predators. Envenom and tools feel bad before upgrading. I would pretty much never upgrade tools. Envenom, I would probably not upgrade. Sometimes I upgrade it. It depends. On 4 energy, I'm probably not going to upgrade it though. One-time energy costs are kind of low priority to upgrade. Thank you, Fruit Strike. So yeah, Malaise makes this fight not as bad. Envenom is garbage here, basically, because it only works once you break his armor. Like, he would have gotten Envenom for 1 there, but that's assuming I could have the energy to play it. Is he dead? 20 plus... I want my regen tick. So I actually don't want to kill him if possible. Oh, we got the nib. Okay, let's just nib a shit. I want this health. Ancient Potion. And a Terror. Great. Already upgraded too. That is amazing. Terror is top tier for any deck that plans on attacking. I mean, we do have Envenom, but a lot of our damage is coming from the attack damage. Hey, Big Tom. How we doing? Well, as far as the Ascension runs, we've got... so we beat Ascension 9. Are we 0-2? Yeah, we've had 2 attempts on Ascension 10. Go poorly. But not that poorly. Like, we got to Zone 3 the first time. Just the deck needs to be better than it is in the normal mode, of course. So you need some luck, I think. Terror is, yeah, I mean, Terror might be a little too powerful, actually. Let's see, do we do this? We're gonna hit a shop. I guess we don't have to hit the shop, though. Well, I don't know. This way, we're not gonna be able to open the chest, but I guess that's fine. 75 gold for... Well, yeah, because it's independent of the shop's removal price. So it doesn't increase the removal at shop. In general, though, when I play Silent, I usually go for bigger decks, and I don't remove that much. I try to save for relics, like... If you can find, like, a kunai or a shuriken in the shop, it can just break the run. So in general, I don't prioritize removal that highly on Silent. I think I actually want an artifact potion here. Block the frail. Blocking frail is what this potion does best. Dark Cherry, welcome to the stream. Yeah, if you're playing some kind of combo deck, then having a thin deck is kind of a necessity. Let's just do this. Have I beat Ascension 10? No, this is, once I beat Ascension 10, we're probably not coming back here. Once we beat both the Ascensions, then the win streak will be back in full swing. Which is my goal. After you beat this, what is there left to conquer? I mean, more wins. 100 wins, 200 wins, I don't know. The win streak is alive, so... However many wins Lord Snecko will allow me to get. What do I think about corruption? No, I wouldn't take it early. Like, I think it's a combo card. So you usually want to get the other stuff first. Like the Dark Embrace or the Dead Branch or whatever. And then get Corruption. If you start with Corruption, like, if you have Searing Blow or Rampage, you could maybe take an early Corruption. But I don't think it's a deck you can force. Bullet Time. Does Bullet Time make any sense? We have Predators. It doesn't make 0 sense. But we don't have the Ring of the Snake, so it's like... I don't know. I think we would at least need a well-laid plans to make it useful. Am I taking the elite fight? I'm gonna rest here, like, no matter what. I feel like, as far as Zone 2 goes, elite fights are not that much harder than normal fights. This is gonna be tough, though. 1 elite and 2 normal fights. But our deck is very good against the Zone 2 elites. Yeah, this is the worst one, so... Would have preferred any of the other two. And I didn't get a Predator to, like, one-shot this guy. This was, all told, this was like the worst case scenario. But... I mean, it could end the run, but... I think it's worth the risk. Like, we have to play kind of risky in this mode. About to be tangly. Artifact Potion's good here too. Piercing Whale's good. All this stuff is good. Do I even need Whale, actually? I guess I do. I could have done that for one more. I don't think I needed the Survivor. So I could have actually just done that for one more. Couldn't take relics anyway? Why take elite? What does that mean? Okay, dagger spray, so we're... oh god, we're weak. Well... with terror, it's 12... 18... 23? So I cannot kill this guy unless I play in Venom. And then I'm just not blocking, but I guess that's better. Because he's the one attacking for 14, so I guess I have to just go all out here. Getting attacked for 15, so block potion's only 10. No blocks. Okay, well we have a nibbed Predator or a nibbed Dagger Spray. The nibbed Dagger Spray is probably better, so that would be... be 24, and then I do 30... well, 26. He's at 38, this is 26. And then these two, which lets me Predator this guy. M. Quandar, have you played Dream Quest? Because Dream Quest has that mechanic where the cards stay in play, and you don't get to like go infinite and shuffle your deck over and over. So you might be interested in that. Okay, well the D12 not so useful. I feel like this is like the worst relic in this mode because you don't heal to full after each zone. It's very hard to be at full. Okay, there's a prepared plus. I might take that. Bane is also... actually, Bane seems kind of amazing. Triggers Envenom twice and also, you know, does 20 damage. Then again, this deck is more... this deck isn't really in need of more offense. Like, what I need is more selection, perhaps. So I'll take the prepared. What's giving poison? Are you talking about Envenom? I have Envenom. Does Bane hit twice? No. You have to have them poison before you play Bane. But it's still really good with Envenom. Okay, so no way that I can get a nibbed spray here, right? Do we need this? We don't. This is too slow. It's between neutralizing. So I guess we neutralize. We're gonna predator the front guy. It's a bit of a waste of damage. Maybe I should actually use the fire pot here. Like this. This might be best. So then the guy on the left is one shot away, and then the guy on the right is dead dependent, hopefully. Well, it's a block. I don't know. It's not ideal, but I think I'm gonna take it. I need blocks really, really badly. Does work with footwork at least. Okay, well-laid plans is nice. Removal would be good, but I think this deck is starting to want plans pretty hard. Mostly because of the predators. Like I sometimes draw like footworks that I can't play, or you know, just it's getting a little awkward here. Could use some planning. Actually, outmaneuver maybe might be a good buy. The only card draw we have is predators, but yeah, I'll leave outmaneuver actually. And I think I'll buy a regen potion also. So automaton. I mean, I'm gonna have to rest regardless, but it should help. What's a win streak in this game? Yeah, win streak is 3 zones. So this is zone 2. So you clear 3 zones and then you win the game essentially. But this is hard mode. So these games don't count towards win streaks because they're much harder than the regular mode. What a nice Snecko. I should have played this first, but... Hey, Akisa. And Lucius Gray, welcome to the stream. What does Parasite do? It gives you a Parasite at the start of the run in your deck, which is bad. You do not want Parasites crawling up in your business. I mean, I can't show you because I don't have it in my deck anymore. This is a curse card. It's an un? What's an un? Got Pen Nib stacked to 9, ready to go. I love the Pen Nib when it's at 9. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like a little kid with like a rubber band, you know, behind my, you know, like a slingshot primed to fire at the first moving target. Bane Plus seems good. I will rest, right? Yeah, there's no way we can't rest. Hi, I'm Zen. Welcome to the stream. Did I change my basic relic of this? That's correct. We got the curse key instead. Huh. We have choices here about malaising and terroring. I think I just want to terror him here. And use the malaise to strip. Otherwise, I could weaken him for a lot of turns, but he won't get the minus strength. And then the third option is to save it, which I'm not a fan of. Missed a healing tick? Yeah, maybe. You fools, and sorry if I mispronounced this, Shuang Tran Triu, welcome to the stream. Is what worth? The relic? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If you're lucky, it is. Energy is much better than any. I mean, I would take an energy relic over the Ironclad starting relic any day. Energy relics are insane. Dominic H, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so one issue in this fight is that you have to have him weak on the hyper beam turns, and so if we use the malaise, all we have left is neutralize, and it's not reliable. So 21 cards is going to take us like minimum 5 turns to cycle back, which is this hyper beam turn. Okay, so actually, I think after revising my opinion, I think it's better to just do this and leave the malaise in the deck. Not really an ideal first turn, but I think the malaise is important. What is he stealing? He might be... Well, he's stealing an important card, so I want to kill him first. Either the After Image or the Envenom. Both are important. We want to get blades out, right? So they always steal the highest rarity, and then the second tiebreak is whatever's on top of your deck, I believe. Hey, Lucius Gray. I feel that Ice Cream is OP. That's accurate. Ice Cream is OP. We just won with Ice Cream earlier. Could have done that better, right? I could have blocked one more damage here. If we die by one, then the mistake was all mine. I forgot that I was getting After Image back from that guy. Okay, so now we're tanking a Hyper Beam without weaken, unless we could draw the Malaise, I guess. Yeah, I guess we were guaranteed to draw it with Predator. So we do have weaken. It's the ratio of skills in my deck. It's mostly skills, so escape plan should be good. Templar Plays, welcome to the stream. So how big is the mayonnaise? That's what we have to decide. I would like to do it for at least 2 energy. I would like to just play 2 cards and then Malaise, but that might not be enough block. So I might have to settle for a smaller Malaise. I mean, this isn't so bad, right? This is gonna be about 45. We're gonna take like 12, 10. The reason that I want to do it for 2 energy is because then he's going to be weak for his next attack too. If I only do it for 1 or 0, then it won't affect his next attack. Is it important? I don't know. Probably better to just block as much as I can. Potion? Why would I potion? Sometimes I don't understand, chat. You guys are playing the game in a very weird way. If you would potion in this situation. You would only potion if it's lethal. Like, there's no reason to potion unless you're dying. You need to watch more of the stream. Oh, we took a dodge roll? That's funny. Weird way is best way? I wouldn't say that. Yeah, if you have like 3 potions and you're in danger of like getting a new potion that's gonna replace it, then sure. It's 2 blocks enough. 14 plus 20, so I'll take 2. 2 is acceptable. Or no, I'll take 3, because I'm playing a Predator. It's acceptable though. Chat is always Ascension 11. I want to hold the cloak probably. Actually, I could Pendib Predator here. Yeah, maybe that's worth it. This deck could use a blur with the after image. That would be nice to store the block on the turns where the enemy isn't attacking. And then We should have lethal here somehow. I'm just assuming. Should probably not assume. It's 32. It's close. It's 4 off, I believe. Oh wait, but we have a Shiv too. So that's good. Nightmare escape plan is a thing. Every time I pick Nightmare, I always get Time Eater. It's like... Nightmare After Image is also very strong. Nightmare Footwork even isn't that bad. I'll take the Nightmare. It's a bit unwieldy, but we do have the well-laid plans as well. Then I'll take Sozu. 5th Energy is starting to look kind of appealing. Plus, these are awful. Not Time Eater. Wow, it's a miracle. I took Nightmare for escape plan and I don't get Time Eater. Hey, in Light to Light. How you doing today? Why do I have so many cards? You think 29 is so many cards? No. Most of my runs end like 33, 35 cards. This is not a lot of cards. I guess this is about normal for this stage of the game. So we're gonna take a few more cards. We did start with +1 card also from the Parasite, but... Three. Yeah, I think 3 is the best we can do, right? This is 3. 3 everywhere. I'm not sure if this deck is good enough to beat Shapes. Chat predicted could have saved 3 damage. Actually, on the turn where they were telling me to use a block potion, I took 0, so... Not sure about that. It would have been... It would have been a, It would have been a block potion to deal... To, like, play a strike or something, or play a predator or something. Oh, awesome, Sirgrim. Well, I'm happy to be... I'm not sure how to respond to that in a non-creepy way. Like, I'm happy to be what, you know, the person you wake up to. Like, I'm, you know, it's kind of a little bit stalkerish. Pivo Varish, welcome to the stream. And Alderom, also welcome to the stream. Anyone I missed during the boss fight, welcome to you as well. Can't see all the chat all the time. So, I think we want shops. I think we want these shops, and then there's like 1 forced elite and 1 optional elite. I'm not sure if I can skip elites. I can't skip elites entirely. So I'm gonna fight 1 elite no matter where I go. Conde, new to the stream, but good work. You'll join more in the future. Okay, well, I look forward to seeing you more in the future. So, what are we doing here? We could Nightmare and Venom. We could upgrade in Venom and Nightmare and Venom. That actually sounds insane. I'm realizing we have a lot of good Nightmare targets now. Nightmare tools? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what we're supposed to do right now. Play this. Play this. I mean, I think I just play my powers and pretend Nightmare doesn't exist, but... you do not want to Nightmare Infinite Blades against these guys. I'm not even sure if playing the Infinite Blades was right against these guys, because this guy survives until the end, and then you just have a deck full of shivs. Nightmare still copies the card cost, but it doesn't copy, like, effects that only last until the end of turn, so bullet time doesn't work, but you can copy with Snecko Eye. It'll copy the confuse cost. I want to hit this guy as much as I can. Right, Exhume does not work anymore. It used to. But it was a bit tedious, like getting the combo felt bad. It was like I legitimately didn't want to get that combo because it forced me to like sit there clicking Exhume for, you know, pretty much forever. Like if you have a deck that's relying on Panache Exhume combo, and you're trying to kill, let's say, Time Eater, well, not Time Eater, sorry. Something with a lot of HP. Like the head. You're trying to kill the head with your Exhume Infinite. You just, I mean, how many Exhumes even is that? It's like, it was the old Panache, so 4 plays for 10 damage. He has like 500 health, so I mean, do the math. Sitting there for a long time, so I think that's the main reason that I'm glad it was patched out. Blocks, please. So I take... Oh, he's vulnerable. I shouldn't have even vulned him. I take 4. Yeah, that's alright. Oh, 5. Wasn't sure the timing on that, but 5. Outmaneuver plus. We have a lot of energy. We have 5 energy by default. We don't have much card draw, so that's probably not useful. Fumes, I guess is okay. I guess Fumes is okay. We do have other poison sources. I don't know, it's not... I don't like having too many powers in the deck because they don't do anything. Like short term, they don't do anything. So you draw a handful of powers and you're just eating whatever the enemy does, you know, whatever they're attacking you with. Mufti 359, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Skip is looking more appealing to me. Take the draw. Oh, you think Quick Slash? I mean, draw makes sense with this much energy, but I don't like increasing my attack ratio. I want more blocks, so I'm a little wary of taking more attacks now. Like this. This is a block. Yeah. Not gonna remove because there's another shop right ahead. So I wouldn't be able to afford removal at both anyway. When is the next update? I mean, they usually update every week on Thursdays. The live branch anyway. I don't play on the live branch anymore, so I don't even know like what's on the live branch anymore. I only play beta. Nightmare powers always seems good, but you have to consider... Yeah, well, Nightmare After Image is very strong. Because Nightmare After Image, usually on the turn where you're playing the 4 or 3 After Images now, you're getting a ton of block from playing them. Plus we have 5 energy, so I think Nightmaring powers in this deck makes some sense. But it probably has to be either After Image or Footwork. Like after... Like Nightmare and Infinite Blades is not very strong. Like this, for example. Like this is not very strong. But Nightmare Caltrops. I think we had a run where we Nightmare Caltrops and it was insane. We had 20 damage, 20 reflect damage out. I think Nightmare Footwork is also strong. I might want to upgrade the Footwork for that purpose. Upgrade the Envenom first. Yeah, I guess that makes it Nightmareable as well. Some options here. There's I mean, all of these are good, actually. I think Blade Dance is better, mostly because of After Image. Like, Riddle is really good with Envenom too, but Blade Dance stacks with After Image better, which I think makes it the pick. They're all good. I mean, they all work towards our strategy. Fall and we lose. Wow. All right. Well, unless we say Nightmare was a mistake, I think it's Bane. I think it's Bane. I mean, it's an attack. It's replaceable. You know, it's a good attack, but it's replaceable. You take this. These fights are usually not very hard, and they reward good relics, so. The Thorn dude might be a little annoying. We can't play this, right? Haven't cast Nightmare yet? Yeah. It's mostly for boss fights, like for the one boss fight. Or elite fights. I mean, you have to draw it with the powers, which is the hard part. What do I think about Mind Blast? I think it's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, especially if you're building a larger deck, which I tend to do. I try to take it in most of my momentum decks. Like, it's really good with Silent when you have the Ring of the Snake, and you make it innate because you want, you know, you want 0-cost cards in your opener as Silent. So I think it's mostly a Silent card, but it's quite good. Can still Nightmare Escape, right. I mean, that's the reason I got it, was the Nightmare Escape plans, not the Nightmare Powers. But we haven't really drawn it in any situation where I can use it. See, like, I'm just not drawing it in situations where I can use it, which is annoying. I mean, I'm gonna Nightmare the Shiv, I guess, because it's some value. Nightmare Terror, yeah. Get really terrified. Wow, nothing to nib. That's pretty annoying. I feel like we're getting really unlucky in this fight. Like, just any attack there would have killed him. It's usually a much easier fight. I mean, we drew poorly. I don't know. Maybe could have focused the repulsor first? Maybe? Usually it's better to kill the Orb Walker first, though. I mean... So, let's see. Probably just want all the blocks. Yeah, the double Orb Walker fight is just pure hell. Pure hell. If we get it here, we probably lose. I mean, I think if you get it in Ascension, most of the time, you're probably gonna lose. Doodle. That has synergy, but... Okay, last shop. At least last guaranteed shop. I'm gonna take a backflip. Just take a backflip and remove a card. I think still strike. Especially with the... Probably not that important. Let me make sure that's the last shop. Yeah. Do I think there should be an option to sell potions? Maybe. No potions here, though. This is pretty close between strike and defend. Maybe just defend, actually. Oh, good. It's this fight from hell on an event node. This could be bad. Yeah, this is gonna be bad. Like, run-endingly bad? Like, this is really bad. I can't handle this fight. I don't have enough block to deal with the exploders, and I'm gonna be frail. And I can't kill this guy. So, it's about the worst fight I could see. And I didn't draw after image. Like, this could just be the end of the run, actually. This variation is the easiest? No. Are you kidding me? The exploders are by far the hardest of the three. Repulsors don't do anything. Repulsors are the easiest. Double repulsor is like nothing. The thorn guys mostly just sit there. I mean, you don't have to block. You can find alternative ways to damage them. But the exploders force you. They force you to deal with them. So, I mean, we do get a pendant predator on this guy, so that's... Maybe I should just focus him. I mean, we're taking a lot of damage, but I have to probably do this. Probably have to focus him down, or else I'm completely dead. Yeah, and they're all attacking, of course they are. Alright, but we do get to kill this guy somehow. I mean, the problem is, though, we don't have enough fires. Like, we're not going to be full health for the boss. We're not going to get any upgrades. So, you know, I feel like the run is probably already lost. We have to fight an elite with no rest and no potions. I mean... So this fight basically screwed us. That's why I'm kind of not talking, because I feel like... But alright, should be able to block and kill this guy here. But yeah, I mean, that was like 20 damage we took. Alright, we'll take Fumes Plus, I guess. I have to hope this is the head. If it's not the head, I'm probably gonna die. Well, we got Snecko Skull. So I'm opening the chest because we need help. The Duvidal is actually not bad, and we needed something extra, and this is maybe the something extra that I needed. Whenever you apply poison, 1 additional poison, so it's certainly strong for Envenom. And we got a pretty good curse off of it, right? It was a... Yeah, Clumsy. This is the best curse. So our RNG on opening the chest was pretty high. This is 14. Do I care about the... I probably want to play this. That was a misclick, but... Alright. You hate this Flame Boy? This is like the easiest enemy in the entire game. Unless you don't draw any attacks, which I didn't, so... which I actually didn't. Jesus Christ. Alright. We don't block everything, right? That misclick is actually... Like, this guy was supposed to be dead. To be completely fair, this wasn't like a misplay by me. It was just a misclick when the Shiv went to the middle guy instead of this guy, and now I'm gonna take 1,000,000 damage for it. I'm gonna take 11 damage for it. For that misclick. Which is kind of annoying. Should have taken 0. Yeah, it should have been a joke here. This is easy curse. It's more like, I mean, we shouldn't have taken damage in this fight. It wasn't like a decision. I'm just gonna stack the pen nib as much as I can. Riddle? Is Riddle worth? I don't want to dilute my block ratio at this point. I mean, Riddle is very good with Envenom, but... Oh, and we have +1 strength too. Skip frames. Are the frames dropping? I'm not seeing anything on obs right now, but... Hey, Zolman. During that fight they were. Wuletto, welcome to the stream. I mean, I think it is Twitch, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's Twitch because the bitrate goes down to like 1,000. Like, it just drops to nothing. And I don't think it's my side. I don't know. I'll drop it down again a bit. We'll see. That helps. Like, the bitrate goes down to literally under 1,000. So there's no, you know, I can't change my settings, stream it like 100p. What to do here? I guess we just get the cards out, take one. I mean, one, at this point, taking one is like pretty scary. Dota and LoL are happening. Is that a mistake? Yeah, I can't afford to just like take damage. I can't make optimal plays at 7 HP. Are we dead? Yeah, we're just dead. Can't use potions. Rip. Well, even if not for the misclick, we'd be really low against the elite, so probably rip anyway. Just probably rip anyway. Good run? I don't know. It was an okay run. It feels, I don't know. It's hard, but it just kind of feels bad. Like, it doesn't feel as good as playing the normal game to me. Kind of just want to get it over with and get out of there. Hey, Stugots. No, I mean, obviously the hard mode doesn't count towards a win streak. Check the leaderboards. I mean, well, I guess you wouldn't be able to see it here. There's no like current streak, so you can see, but it doesn't affect the current streak. Do what I enjoy and fuck Ascension. Yeah, I mean, I kind of don't want to play Ascension anymore, but I'm gonna, at least for the rest of this stream, I'm gonna continue because I'm too frazzled to go back on the win streak right now. We'll go back to Ironclad, I guess. Why does it not feel good? I don't know, it just doesn't, it feels so restrictive. It's like, I make reasonable decks and I make reasonable choices and I still lose, you know? Like, on the win streak, I feel like, okay, as long as I play well, I'm gonna win 100%. The game is like 100% streakable. So if I ever lose on the if I ever lose in the normal mode, then it's because I did something wrong. Whereas in this, it's like, I could play perfectly and still lose. Not that I did play perfectly, but even with perfect play, like, you're just gonna lose a good chunk of runs because they're much harder. I don't know. It's not like pleasant to me. Hey, Domoik. Thanks for the kind words. Can you build a strike deck with no, I can't do that. I won't do that. Actually, Pasky, I think playing Ascension is going to make me worse on the... I'm worried about what happens when I go back, because I'm sort of trying like suboptimal things to try to make Ascension easier. And I feel like that might translate into my... It might give me bad habits. So the most we can do here is 3 fires, I think. 3. This route has 1 forced elite, 1 optional elite. A lot of fights, so this looks pretty good. All of our options are terrible, though. Like, really, really bad. The best option might actually be lose all gold for 16 max HP, which is not a good option whatsoever. Get to an elite in 3 fights and one-shot him. In theory, I mean, like, there's this option, but that's not a very high value option. Like, most of the time we can fight elites without this. Yeah, roll the dice with transfer. I think I will.
I can play with you a little.
I think I will, actually. Moonrender, thank you for the donation. Let me, running defensive ironclad with demon form, feel no pain, impervious, secret technique, and good blocks. I have 4th energy plus ice cream. I just got offered barricade, offering zoom. From the second boss, what do? Zoom. Well, wait. I mean, you have true grits, right? Do you have like disarms? I mean, generally with Exhume, you want like disarm, shockwave, and stuff. Like if you already have the demon form, you probably don't want barricade, so it's either Exhume or offering. I would lean Exhume, but if Exhume isn't right for your deck, then offering is kind of like a safe choice. But thank you for the donation. Yeah, I could potentially snipe the elite in the middle with this, but that doesn't make it a good option, really. Let's just see what happens. Blood for blood. Okay. So that's happening. The 1 HP is awesome? I disagree. So here's the problem with the 1 HP option. There's a few problems with it, I'll explain. Number 1, to take the elite snipe, first of all, you have to get lucky and not hit fights on these zones. If you do hit fights, then it's like a completely wasted option. Completely wasted. Does nothing because you shouldn't be taking damage in normal fights anyway. So you first have to get lucky to make it through the events. Secondly, even if you do get there and snipe him, it means you had to take events early, which is also bad in Zone 1. So you had to take events and get lucky and miss fights. All of that is bad. And then even if you make it to the elite and snipe him, how much HP does that really save you? Like 20 maybe at most? So you basically picked an option that saved you 20 HP. Under the best circumstances, and you had to skip fights to do it. So it's never a good choice. It's only a meme choice. It's never actually a good choice. That being said, this guy in particular is very difficult for Ironclad, so we probably will take damage here. Taking events early is bad. Why? Because fights are the way you improve your deck. And early on you need to improve your deck. And early fights are usually like... I'm gonna get blood for blood value in this fight at least. And also, early on fights usually don't hurt you. I mean, right now I'm facing enemies that do more damage because I'm in Ascension, and also we start at, you know, less HP. But usually, like, if you're playing the normal game, early fights should be healing you instead of hurting you, so there's no real disadvantage to taking them. 6 slimes. That's like a later encounter though. 1 short. Did the silent run work out? It did not. But yeah, better than taking the option to snipe elites, you should instead just build your deck to fight elites. And fight them and not, you know, not have to waste a Niao option on it. So, clothesline, I guess. Well, what are we trying to do here? Are we trying to build around this? Because it's pretty hard to build around this. Like if we end up in some weird rupture deck, then I want the Iron Wave. I guess we're not gonna be a standard deck if we're playing Blood for Blood. Hey, Wormsec. I guess I'll grab Iron Wave. Are we fighting elite early? Like we could fight this one. If we make the deck good enough to fight elites, then we can, so. Iron Wave is good anyway? Not really. I mean, I consider it like a mid to low tier card. It's mostly a strength card in my mind. You want to play it in strength decks because then you get a little incidental block in addition to the strength scaling. $16. Pretty awkward here. Like there's no... Yeah, you can lose HP from cards, or like it's... Blood for Blood is good in boss fights just by itself. Without any synergy, because you're gonna take damage in boss fights usually. You can let like 1 or 2 damage slip through. Iron Wave is gone, but usually you should just be able to block that. Like with an ideal Ironclad deck, you should just have tons of blocks, and all the blocks are better than Iron Wave. So I don't really know what this deck is doing. I mean, I guess I'm gonna take Headbutt and try to build around this Blood for Blood. And it's probably a bad idea, but maybe it'll work. If we get like a Reaper and a Rupture. Is Perfected Strike ever good? I don't think so. I think like if you're building the deck as if you're building the deck where you're not removing strikes and you're just playing like this kind of thick deck without a lot of blocks in it, like that's kind of the opposite of what you want to do in this game. So I don't know, maybe you can play it for like marginal value with a few removed strikes and have it be still somewhat damaging, but I'm not really sure. Even with, I don't think it's a cost issue, it's an issue that your deck is full of strikes. That's the issue. Oh my god. I guess we're going deep, boys. Going deep. Super deep. I don't know. I mean, this is the strategy is not good whatsoever. But this is what we're doing apparently. So deep. How do I even, chat? How do I even deep? Masochist deck, yeah. It's exactly what you want in this mode where you don't heal fully after every zone. Self-harm isn't the only option. Well, we got a Reaper. We got a Reaper to heal back. Now we just need some strength stuff. We need Rupture, ideally. Rupture would make this deck actually good. And actually, our deck is pretty good for fighting elites because it's aggressive. And we have the Iron Wave, so... Alright, I guess we hit him. If he runs, it would be kind of annoying, like, if I just block there and he runs. Which he is. Alright, so Iron Wave actually is good for a strength deck, which we're trying to build now, so that's fine. Cleave isn't bad either, but I think we need more blocks, and Iron Wave is... In a strength deck, I think it's the second best block next to Shrug, so... And this guy is the guy we wanted to see, because we're all about getting in dead ass. This deck reminds you of a comment someone made in chat. Like, do I just reap here? I probably just reap, right? Better than combust. Is it though? If this ends up being 12 damage... maybe it's better. 12 damage and cheaper bloods. Yeah, so... There's no draw to kill him here. Like, even with the fire pot. Bring on the pain. Oh, we got a lantern, okay. +1 energy on turn 1. Drop kick, nope. What did I do? Yeah, nice meme. I feel a little bad, actually. I feel like... I don't know. Whoever... The person who originally wrote that, I don't want them to feel bad, like... I don't want them to feel like I'm making fun of what they wrote, because I do appreciate it. You know? It was a very happy moment reading that comment. But, yeah, not necessarily an accurate one. Body slam with Iron Waves is a thing? No. Not at all. Iron Wave only gives you 5 block. You want Body Slam with much bigger blocks and a much... I mean, this is going to be an aggressive deck. We're playing Blood for Blood. Iron Wave plus Flame Pop plus Combust. I didn't have... What are you talking about? You're talking about using both potions? Yeah, I'm not doing that. That would be crazy. You're talking about using the Swift Pot to draw Iron Wave. And then using the Flame Pot as well. Yeah, that's not worth it. Alright, so we take Pommel here. Always good to have more. Probably Fire Pot here. Who is more dangerous and who should you should kill Donu first because he's the one that buffs. Dekka doesn't scale at all. So after you kill Donu, Dekka is just going to attack for the same amount the rest of the fight. Do I ever take Clash? No. I don't think it's ever really good. Clash forces you... It forces you to play your blocks when you don't want to, which is already bad enough. And it also encourages an attack-heavy deck, which is also, like, not a good idea. So Clash just kind of doesn't work with optimal play. Like, you can play it for fun, but... If you're trying to streak or something, then Clash doesn't make sense. Fire breathing, huh? Could have a fire breathing combust deck. Probably this is a skip though. You took the offering, right? And then you got Snekoi. Yeah, too bad. Too bad you didn't take the barricade then. Flynn Tom, welcome to the stream. Thoughts on Bludgeon? Bludgeon's very good. Bludgeon increases your offensive option value, so it's really good in defensive decks. It's kind of the opposite of Impervious. Like, Impervious is a card you want in offensive decks, and Bludgeon's a card you want in defensive decks to have more concentrated option value. 10... So can I just kill one of these guys? I can hit this guy for 9. I'm one short with my... Well, I guess I can just Pommel plus Strike and then take 2. Or Headbutt. Oh wait, I have 4 energy actually. Never mind. 4 energy with Lantern, that's nice. Yeah, I wouldn't say Snekoi is awesome in every deck, but it does tend to be better than not. Dual wield isn't necessarily bad here. Blood for blood should cost 0. Dual wield Reaper could be okay. Sounds kind of fun. I don't know if it's the right choice, but I'm kind of intrigued. I don't know. This is kind of just turned into a fun run because we got a blood for blood transformed and we're chasing it. So I don't know. Hey, Tryhard. Oh, I'll just stop at Tryhard so that I don't butcher the rest of your name. But welcome. Why didn't I Reaper there to heal? Oh, in the last 2 fights. I mean, this deck doesn't stall really. Most of all of my non-basic blocks are Iron Waves, so it's pretty hard to stall. I could end up just taking damage. But maybe also because I don't take this run very seriously. Did I know that Rupture works with Pain Curse? I did know that, yes. Congrats, Britzky. So, this is best. No, I need to block, right? I need to block. At the start of this one, I didn't Reaper. Yeah, I saw the Reaper. I didn't think it was the best option, but not sure what to say. Dropped Ascension. We're still in Ascension. This is Ascension 6. Okay, Inflame is probably what we want. I mean, it's not Rupture. It's awkward because, like, Blood for Blood doesn't get much from Strength, but Reaper does. We probably want one of these, though. Yeah, on Silent we're on Ascension 10. This one we're on Ascension 6. So Toolbox gives us a random neutral card every turn. Or not every turn, every fight. Which could be interesting. I'm not sure what we're looking for in terms of that. I feel like we should rest. Resting, we take more damage from the initial hit though, but like... I don't know, do we just YOLO it? I kind of, I don't know. I'm not taking this run that seriously because of the way that it started and how garbage it looks. Which is probably wrong, but I'm just gonna YOLO. Upgrade Iron Wave would be probably one of my lowest priority upgrades. I don't think it's a very good upgrade. The thing about resting versus Hexaghost is, like, he does more damage the more HP you have, so if I rest, like, my deck is so block light, he's gonna be hitting for like 6 or 7 times 6, and I won't have, you know, he's gonna negate like a third or more of my rest anyway, so yeah, in a deck like this with no real blocks, feels like the best idea is just tank this and block what I can and kill him really fast. Probably we don't even want to play Combust. Yeah, it's only his first attack that benefits from that. Or that's affected by that. Yeah, Combust doesn't reduce this any further, and that's why I didn't play it. We have to redraw it every cycle, though. But I've got to kill him before he comes back around, which I should be able to do, as long as I don't die before then. I don't know. I didn't get to dual wield the Blood for Blood. That was my plan. I could have maybe swift potted to... Yeah, I mean, I guess I should be swift potting already. That was not very useful. So we're taking 8 here. Yeah. Dead? Are we dead? We're dead. Okay. Fair enough. Sorry, it's just kind of hard for me to take this run seriously with the Blood for Blood stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like tired or frazzled from the Ascension 10. It's hard for me to focus, I guess. Hard for me to care too much. It's a little early, but I might call the stream. I'm just not simply unlucky. Yeah, I mean the deck isn't good. Like that's why I wasn't really motivated. I just like let it end. This used to be a winning stream. I want it to be a winning stream. I want to return to the streak. Like I'm not enjoying this Ascension mode as much. I haven't been enjoying the last few streams as much as I was when I was streaking. So maybe next time we'll just go back to the streak. Say screw Ascension. Will I buy the oddly smooth stone? Yeah, smooth stone is pretty good. Like, plus dex is good. I play Ironclad pretty defensively, so play a lot of one blocks, shrugs, and true grits. So it's pretty valuable. One more run. Yeah, I'm gonna drop Ascension, but we'll do the win streak next stream, I think. So tomorrow at same time, midnight Eastern, I'll be back. Sorry for the disappointing end here, but thank you so much, guys. All the new viewers, followers, subs, donations, everybody. Much love. I wonder if Was is streaming yet. Do I play any other card games? Well, I mean, I played Magic and Hearthstone. It says in my... You can check the about in my info there. Is Was not streaming? Alright, well, let's see here. Who is streaming? I can't find anyone streaming this game. Oh, Leica Was is streaming, actually. Alright. But yeah, thanks guys. I'll see you later. Let's raid Leica Was up. And yeah, see you tomorrow.